Yeah. What's up? What's up? Game just started. Second pitch in. Dubon's up. He's 1-1. I see Nick in here saying sup. Countdown to the talent show auditions. Auditions in 6 days. Only 4 more hours. 2 hours. Oh boy, he's counting down. The final countdown. But let me set up all the stats and shit. And Dubon's 2-2, hitting leadoff against Kyle Wright. That ball outside, 3-2 full count. Dubon puts it in play right to the shortstop. That's going to be 1 out. Dubon gets taken down. What am I looking for here? Oh, here we go. Got it. All right, so up next is Alex Bregman. He's hitting 231. He's slowly increased his batting average. It didn't start off very well, but he starts slow all the time. You know, that's what he does. All right, we got everything going. Shit doesn't update until the game starts, so had to always gotta wait. Liam Wolf says hi. What's up, man? DeAndre says what's up, Los? What's going on, DeAndre? Are you ready for the draft? We're only like a handful of days away. We're gonna be streaming Thursday, Friday, and I'm gonna be doing all day Saturday for the final 4 rounds. Liam says I'm watching the Pirates game. Who are the Pirates playing? Oh, Cincinnati. Pittsburgh has 1-0 lead in the second. DeAndre says yes, sir. 5 days away. The Reds, yeah, I got it. Bregman walks. Oh, you know what? I didn't get the box score. There it is. Boom. So there's a base runner on first. Bregman walked. Alvarez takes ball 1. Yeah, I was just gonna ask you, DeAndre. Trey Lance might get traded. You know, why don't the Texans go and get him? Right? Almost all the staff that was there in San Francisco is now in Houston. Not to mention a bunch of former players. If anyone would know what Trey Lance is capable of, I would think it's the fucking offensive and defensive coordinators from last year and the year before. The question is, what would it cost to acquire Trey Lance? Look at the cat. He's here. He wants to make an appearance. Say hello, kitty. I don't know, man. It would probably take too much to trade for him. And the Texans probably don't want to give away too much because, let's be honest, the 49ers did trade a lot to get him. Jordan sends this one into left field. That's going to be caught right before the warning track. 2 outs. Bregman goes back to first base. And up next is Jose Abreu, who I put on the thumbnail. He has yet to hit a home run with the Astros. I think he only hit like 17 last year, but still, I mean, hitting 253, 9 RBIs, 310 average against righties. So he's doing a hell of a lot better against righties than lefties. Kyle Wright is a righty, so Abreu should be able to do something today. I heard Minnesota and Texans. I forgot who else is looking at him. and who we would get. Well, yeah, you guys would probably want picks, I would assume. I don't think you guys need players necessarily. I don't think you'd want anybody from Houston anyway. But I don't think it's gonna happen though, DeAndre. I mean there's some speculation that Brock Purdy might not even be ready halfway through the season. So what are you gonna do? Roll out Sam Darnold the whole time? I wouldn't want to do that. I'd rather have Lance in that situation. So I think Lance gets one more year in San Francisco, and if he can't do it, then they'll trade him. I just think it's a I don't know what it is. It could be a smokescreen. It could just be rumors. Could be anything really. This is the heart of smokescreen and all kinds of things to try to get people to you know reach for players in the draft and ultimately it'll come down to who doesn't get a quarterback. If somebody doesn't get a quarterback, then that could happen. When does Altuve come back? I think at the beginning of June or at the end of May. He had an 8-week timetable. He broke his finger, and you know what? Dubon is doing really good in his Altuve's replacement. I don't think they need to rush Altuve back. Let him be fully healthy. Let him get some, minor league rehab assignment games. Make sure he's 100% because Dubon is he's hitting like 350. So I think letting Altuve rest and get healthy is a smart thing to do. But Abreu, full count to Abreu, 21 pitches for Kyle Wright. And he puts it in play just out of reach for Kyle Wright, but it goes right to the second baseman. Easy out at first. So that's the top of the first is done. Astros get one guy on base. And it'll be Framber Valdez taking the mound for the Astros, facing Acuna, who is the number one fantasy player right now, and then Matt Olson, Austin Riley. It's going to be a tough, very tough on the pitchers. Although, Hunter Brown pitched very well last night. And I was going to stream the game yesterday, and then I realized it was on fucking Apple TV. It's like, who the fuck has Apple TV? So I don't have that. I couldn't stream yesterday. And I had to listen to it on the radio. I was just playing Madden, listening to the game on the radio. And but yeah, there's a lot of rumors that the Texans might trade down from 2, which kind of I don't want to say worries me, but if they're not trying to win this year, then why go out and get D'Amico Ryans just to prevent someone else from getting him? I think they want to win. Brock Purdy was at a baseball game. Really? You know who was doing squats? Kyler Murray. He posted a video of him doing squats. Already squatting. So he's probably ahead of schedule from his ACL tear. Although I think his came a little earlier than. It came a little earlier in the season, didn't it? I don't really remember. But Acuna, the first. Oh, look at these uniforms for the Braves. They kind of look like Toronto. Acuna's hitting 369. That's crazy. I mean, he is the number one fantasy player. And it's still a young season. Anything can happen. But I mean, he is definitely one of the best players in the league. That's for sure. All right, so Valdez takes the mound. The ace for Um, the Astros, since Verlander is now a Met. First pitch to Acuna, he puts that in play. Single up the middle, just out of reach of the shortstop. So he's on first. DeAndre says, so the teams are Vikings, Texans, Titans, and Colts. Yeah. All those teams definitely need a quarterback. That's true. I would say the Vikings probably don't need to get him because they have Cousins for one more year. It would be nice to sit Lance back there for a year and then see what Lance has. But the Texans, Titans, and Colts definitely need quarterback. I mean, the Titans have Tannehill also, but I don't know. I feel like Tannehill's deteriorating, and Tannehill doesn't have much time left. So yeah, I would put the Titans. I would probably say it's the Texans, the Colts, the Titans, the Vikings in that order. Yeah, Purdy was at a Giants game and CMC was at a Warriors. Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw CMC reacting to Steph Curry making a three or something. I saw the video of that. And Acuna steals second, easy. Maldonado wasn't able to cut him down. They call him Machete because he's always cutting people down at second, but it was kind of a throw too far to the left. There's no way he could have gotten that tag in time. So base runner on second in scoring position for the Braves. It's a 1-1 count. Or sorry, 1-2 count now. 0 outs, 4 pitches for Valdez. DeAndre says, but they also got Nick Mullins. Who has Nick Mullins? The Vikings? Because yeah, I mean that would be a luxury in my opinion for the Vikings to go out and get him. Now, that ball way outside or inside, 2-2. Matt Olson is up to bat. He's hitting 266. Hey, what are you doing? Oh, my dog and my cat are doing something over there. Oh, and Framber strikes out Matt Olson. Gets him to chase on that one, the former Oakland Athletic. Vikings, yeah. I don't think I mean, it would be nice for the Vikings to have him, but that's a luxury in my opinion. I think it's way more pressing for the Texans or the Colts. So you could probably get more out of them. But I don't think either one of them, unless they come away without a quarterback, which would be shocking. I don't think it's gonna happen. I think Lance is in San Francisco for one more year. Which, let's be real, I hope so. Ball right to second baseman on a one hopper, and he takes down Austin Riley. 2 outs. Valdez has 8 pitches, and Acuna is still stuck at second. And up to bat is Sean Murphy. I don't like why this thing just decides to like move. I don't know why it does that. I fucking hate that. It just decides to like oh, let me just scroll down. I'm not even touching the mouse and it just moves. Um let's see, first pitch is a strike. Acuna steals third. Oh my god. Or was that a wild pitch? I missed it. I played my MLB game and Braves are hard to play against. Yeah, they're one of the best teams. Are you talking about the show? MLB the show? I wanted to buy it. It looks fucking awesome, dude. I was watching my friend stream it on Twitch. It looks amazing. My mic went out, but sometimes Rob watches me play Madden and it looks fucking good. The show looks even better than Madden. I was shocked about OBJ going to the Ravens. Yeah, they're trying to lure in Lamar again. They're trying to reel him back in. Fish him back in. Valdez up 1-2 to right Murphy, catcher, and he fouls that one away. 79-mile-per-hour breaking ball. Yep, the show. Yeah, I want to buy it, but I mean, I don't really want to spend the $70. Like I waited until Madden went on sale to buy it. And honestly, I kind of wish I bought Madden sooner because I like the new passing system, the placement and accuracy setting, where you can like move, aim the ball wherever you want in that little circle. I think that's fucking awesome. Whenever I play head to head, people can't pick me off. Another foul ball. Um, Another foul ball. Murphy's battling with Valdez here. If you have an Xbox, it's free on Game Pass. I do have an Xbox, but I prefer the PlayStation. I don't even have my Xbox connected. But I don't have the Game Pass either. I'll probably just wait to buy it. Although, dude, I haven't played the show since like 2017. Oh, that's a strikeout. So Valdez strikes two out. Acuna steals two bases, no runs. Valdez with a decent pitch count. Are y'all in the NBA playoffs? The Rockets? Hell no. No. They've got like the second worst record in the league. They're going for the number one pick. However, there's a rumor that Harden might want to go back to Houston. Um, Both are on Game Pass. Are you talking about Madden and the show? Well, I already bought Madden on PlayStation. It was like 15 bucks after the Super Bowl. Let's see. How many pitches? Valdez has 15 pitches. That's pretty good. If he can average 15, he can go pretty deep into this game. You don't stream on Twitch, do you, DeAndre? Or on YouTube or anything? I was thinking about streaming Madden or something else, but I did stream like a month ago some zombie game and another game. But I don't really play anything competitive anymore. I just kind of, I mean, I play head to head on Madden, but I don't really, I don't, I like doing franchise mode. And honestly, I simulate a lot of games. Like, like I miss football so much. I put on a game and just watch the game. Well, like I don't sit there watching it, but like while I'm working and shit, I have the game on Madden. Like I'm viewing the game as the computer plays each other. Like that's what I do during in franchise mode. Just because I miss football so much, I just want fucking football on the screen. Yandere says, "Dang, I would like to see that." Yeah, maybe one of these days I'll put I'll put Madden on my Twitch channel. I mean, if you want the link to my Twitch, it's I'll put it in chat. That's it right there. I haven't streamed in like a month. And then before that it had been a long time cuz I don't really play video games during football season. But like I'm telling you man, football season just consumes everything. I work and then football, that's it. And I run like 3 football leagues, so fantasy, the show, and then like the YouTube show, and then actually like watching games like just consumes so much time for me during that part of the year. Tucker is up to bat, 2-2 count. He's hitting 294, which, man, if Tucker can hit over 300 for the year, that would be fucking awesome. He's never done that. Oh, he struck out. He went. Tried to check his swing, but he knew he went through. So that's one out in the second inning for Kyle Wright. I don't know how I feel about these uniforms for Atlanta. I'm not even sure if they're like an old school uniform. I don't remember them. But they honestly look like Toronto or the Expos. Like they look like it's a weird color. Jeremy Pena, World Series MVPs in the box. He avoids that ball way inside. 1-1 count. He's hitting 200 on the season. Oh, and he sends that one into the center field. He's going to have a single. So that'll raise his average a couple points. Kyle Wright's already at 30 pitches with only one out in the second. And up next is Corey Jukes. Corey Jukes is another guy that just started. He made his debut this season. So he's essentially a rookie. And he has been very good. You know, Altuve's out, Brantley's out, so they've had these young guys filling in for them, and a lot of them are stepping up, which is what always seems to happen with the Astros. Somehow they always just find a way. They just find a young guy in their organization to. Oh, we lost Correa. Let's just bring up this Pena guy. It just turns out he's a Gold Glove winner and a World Series MVP. Like, that's all. It's kind of crazy. But on the season, Corey Jukes is hitting 300. Limited action, though. He's not playing every day. But still, you're a. Oh, the ball hops. Corey Jukes is safe. It ricochets off the third baseman's glove, and the shortstop tries to make a play at home, but he was safe by a mile. So one out, runners on first and second, and Kyle Wright is in some danger here in the second inning. Abby, what are you doing? Come here. Come here. Come on. No, over here. Abby, over here. Come on. Come on, it's your turn to make an appearance. Yeah. Abby! Abby! Oh, the cat. Abby! Say hi, Abby. Alright, so Jake Myers, also another guy who has kind of started off his career really well, and then he got injured, and then he kind of has just been treading water. He's hitting 250 this year, also in a committee approach in the outfield. First pitch is a ball. Second one is a strike. 1-1 count. And so the worst thing that could happen right now is a double play. And that ball is a little low. Probably wanted him to chase that one. 2-1. Abby, what do you want? Are you hungry? Oh, Myers hits that one. Is that in play? That's going to drop just foul. There's no way the right fielder would have been able to get that. But it just landed a couple feet foul. Abby! Myers will have to collect his bat, get back in the box. 2-2 count. Wright's at 37 pitches. Plenty of time on the pitch clock. Gets it off with 8 seconds. Oh, and he has a softly hit ball to shortstop, but he was well in the dirt, and it was a slowly hit ball, so There's bases loaded on that single, which Myers has some decent speed. He got to first before the ball could get there. So far, everybody in this second, other than Tucker, has been able to get on. And Martin Maldonado, the catcher, will be up next. Oh, and he puts that in play. That might be a double play. God damn it. That's it. All that for nothing. Inning over. Oh my god. Come on. See, the thing about Maldonado is he's a very solid defensive pitcher or a catcher, but offensively he needs. I mean, he's already like 35 years old. Like there's no way he's getting better offensively. So you just have to accept that he's going to hit somewhere around 200, which means in situations like that, that's going to happen more often than not. You're going to see double plays. You're going to see him strike out. Um, and he's definitely a streaky hitter too. He can get hot for a stretch, but for the most part, he's just not there offensively. But he's known as a defensive catcher, and the backup catcher Yainer Diaz is actually another young guy that is hitting very well this year. And so the future of the Astros at catcher is definitely Yainer Diaz, and if he can improve and develop even further, that guy could be really good offensively. He just needs to learn from Maldonado how to be a good defensive catcher. And so far this season, he's been great whenever he catches the full game. So, I mean, no. Okay, here we go. Go kick the cat's butt. All right. So, going to the middle of the second, I bought a bunch of beer too. I bought 2 cases of Dos Equis. Probably won't get one until the Astros score. And the straw poll of the day: which of these players would you most like to watch in batting practice? Aaron Judge, Yordan Alvarez, Shohei Ohtani, or Pete Alonso? I mean, why not all of them? Let's have them all at the same time. Probably the only time that'll happen is at the home run derby, if they all decide to do it. But all those guys are fucking lethal fucking hitters. This thing has a mind of its own, man. That one page just likes to scroll up and down. All right. So Ozzy Albies is in the box. Framber delivers a high pitch. 1 ball. Oh, and that next pitch is a line drive hit to Jeremy Pena. Caught. That's 1 out. So Ozzy Albies retired. Now it's Vaughn Grissom, shortstop. I don't know. I'm not too familiar with him, but I'm sure they'll show his stats right now. Oh, excuse me. 96 mile per hour fastball. That one gets fouled away. 0-1 count. Oh man, I gotta sneeze. He's hitting 269. 269. 3 RBI, but he's hitting 364 against lefties this season. So another ball high. 1-1 count. Oh, that ball hit to Pena. Pena runs at it, and he's out. Perfect throw to Abreu. Two outs. Framber's only 20 pitches in. Hey, get out of here. That's not your food. If you're hungry, I'll feed you during the commercial, okay, Abby? Just wait there. Don't eat his food. You can't eat it. Oh, that pitch. That strike zone was expanded like a fucking size of an elephant. 0-1 count. He swings at that ball very high above the strike zone. 0-2. Kevin Pillar is at the plate. 219 on the season. Two outs in the second inning, and Valdez is only at 22 pitches. 4 seconds on the pitch clock, and he starts his motion. That's a breaking ball that gets fouled away. Oh. Oh, next pitch is another breaking ball strike. Caught looking. Valdez is on through 2 innings. Oh, I'm gonna feed the dog. Abby, are you hungry? Come on, Abby. Come on. Let's eat. Well, I already ate. You can eat. Come on, Abby. Come on. Hungry, Abby? Are you hungry? Not you, cat. I'm not talking to you. You already have your food over there. I don't understand why these animals they love to share their food. Like, you can have some of mine if I can have some of you. Okay. Eat. Hey, get out of here. Not yours. Come here. Come here, fucker. I got this fucking toy for the cat. It's like I'm going fishing for the cat. Can you see him? Yeah, you can see him. He fucking loves it. I just leave it on the floor and he fucking drags the stick everywhere. It's fucking hilarious. I don't know if you could see them, but there's also some right here on the, like right there, that thing right there. That's another one of these sticks that I taped to the cat tree right there. You can see it moving right there. But he likes it when I actively play with him. Although sometimes, like when I'm asleep in the middle of the night, I hear these moving. So I know he's like having a party while I'm passed out. All right, cat, the game came on here. So lineup resets for the Astros. Dubon at the plate. First pitch is a ball. Dubon puts this in play. Oh, and the shortstop. That'll be an error on Grissom. He was ready to throw without getting a good grip on the ball, and he lost it. So that'll be an error. Dubon's on first. Kyle Wright is now through 41 pitches. Got to secure the ball, man. Bregman up. He takes a strike. He initially looked like he was going to swing at that and then decided not to. Next pitch, ball way outside. 1-1 count. All right. This next pitch perfectly dotted up the edge. 1-2. Bregman behind in the count. Dubon looks like he's trying to get a lead off at first. He doesn't have great speed, but maybe he can try to steal. Bregman fouls that one away. Third baseline. Still 1-2 count. As long as you're getting good at bats, lengthy pitch count at bats to knock the starting pitcher out of the game. That's when the Astros do a lot of their damage, is against the relievers. Next pitch is low, 2-2. Bregman slowly working his way back up. Bregman on a flare to center field, and the center fielder was able to come in and make a catch, so that's one out. Bregman gets retired. Dubon stays at first, no chance to tag. Oh wow, next weekend is a World Series rematch, April 28th through 30th. And they're giving away a bobblehead that I want. I might go. Oh, I went to the game and I got the bobblehead of the guy that's pitching tonight. So you can see there's like a 25 back there, because he had 25 consecutive. Or what does it say? Oh, it says it back there on the bottom. You can't really see it. 25 consecutive quality starts last year. That's crazy. And so I don't have enough pitcher bobbleheads, so I was like, I really want that one. So I went to the game for that. Oh, and I missed an out while I was showing you. Alvarez puts a ball in play. It looked like he sends it to center field, but it was caught at the warning track. Not enough power on it to send it out. Eli White in center field takes care of that ball. Abreu swings at that pitch. Very low and outside. The catcher chased after it like he thought it was a wild pitch, but he did get his bat on it, so. Or did he? Oh, maybe he didn't. No, he didn't. He didn't get his bat on it, so Dubon advances to second on a wild pitch. Abreu. 0-1 count. That ball inside. 1-1. Oh, my cat just stole my sandal. I don't know. He sees my toes in the sandal and he just wants to like smack them. Abreu sends this one to right field, but it's not deep enough and it's not in the crowd. It's in play, so that's 3 outs. Middle of the third, Kyle Wright doesn't allow another run. He has a high pitch count, but he has not allowed a run, so I guess that's a win, in my opinion. He has 52 pitches. Valdez is at 24, although Valdez only has 2 innings pitched to 3 for Wright. But still, Valdez is cruising along. So Valdez will face Ozuna, Eli White, and Acuna in the third. Acuna singled and stole 2 bases in the first inning, I think. Yeah, it says right there, two stolen. I mean, man, first at bat, and you already have like all those fantasy points. Like, man, whoever has Acuna in fantasy, like, jeez. See, my baseball league is a 12-team league. I had the 8th pick, and I took Jordan But let me look at these draft results. Hey, draft results. Okay. Yeah, Acuna went. Oh no, I had the 10th pick. I took Jordan 10th. Acuna went 7th. That's crazy. So ahead of Acuna was Vlad, Corbin Burns, Jose Ramirez, Mookie Betts, Aaron Judge, and Trey Turner. And then ahead of me was Julio Rodriguez. After me was Freddie Freeman, Juan Soto, Garrett Cole, Goldschmidt, and then I took Kyle Tucker. I could have had Bo Bichette, but I went with Kyle Tucker. So essentially, I have the two best batters for the Astros in my fantasy team. Space City, what's up, buddy? He says, "Let's go Astros." Hell yeah! It's been a pitcher's duel so far. That ball hit to Pena. Pena with a rocket throw to Abreu, 1 out. I think that was 1 pitch, 1 out. Valdez is cruising. Yeah, I wanted to stream the game yesterday, Space City, but it was on Apple TV, and I didn't want to sign up for the free trial, so I just listened to it on the radio because I'm, here in Houston. Me too. Yeah, yeah. I didn't want to fucking sign up for that bullshit. I hate that it's on there, man. They put the Astros on Apple TV like 5 times a year. Like seriously, like take them off that. Valdez facing Eli White now. Ooh, that's a strike. 1-1 count. 95 mile per hour fastball. Eli White's hitting 091. Holy shit. That's wow. That's pretty bad. I guess he wanted him to chase that ball a little low and outside. 2-1. Hey, what do you think about these Atlanta uniforms? And White fouls this one away down third baseline. Third base coach gets it. 2-2 count. Valdez tries to get him to chase that one. Also, breaking ball hits the dirt. Luckily, Maldonado blocked it with his belly. Protective gear. Keeps the ball in front of him. Not that it would have really mattered. Full count. Oh, and White fouls this one away. He's battling with Framber here. Sinker, changeup, curveball, sinker. Oh, and he strikes him out with a fastball. So he didn't show him a single fastball until the last pitch where he struck him out. Dude. Dude, go home. Or don't go home, but just go to the dugout. Ouch. I know that was nasty. And Acuna straight to Pena. To Abreu. That's it. That's the end of the third. Framber gets through another great inning. Man, Framber's the man. Hey, did you come in when I was showing the bobblehead? The Framber bobblehead I got? I went to the game. And they gave it away. It has his 25 consecutive starts in the back. It's kind of hard to see it. But pretty cool. Yeah. I only have like 2 pitcher or maybe 3 pitcher bobbleheads, so I really wanted that one. So I went to the game. Oh, I went to the game for that one. And they're giving away like an orbit bobblehead. The orbit bobblehead this weekend is I think it has like a World Series trophy. I'm not sure what it has. Isaiah Washington says chop on Braves 100. What's up, man? How you doing? Next Saturday, correct? Might make it. Yeah, yeah. Next, I think it's Saturday. Yeah, I want that one. I don't have an Orbit bobblehead, but I do have like a little figurine of him. But yeah, I definitely want that bobblehead too. Isaiah says I got Tank Davis tonight. I bet 300 online. Hey, good luck to you, man. We normally always get a lot of betters in here, and regardless of what you bet, we always hope you win. Dude, we had one guy come in here and say if if I win my bet, I'll give you guys $10,000. And I was like, damn, how much did you bet? Like we were like rooting for him, but then he never came back. So he also said if he doesn't hit it, he was gonna smash his monitor. So we thought like maybe he broke his computer or something. But yeah, man, we've got fans from in here that are from all over the place. So even if you're not an Astros fan, it doesn't matter. We're fans of sports here. When Tucker fouls that one off the catcher's crotch, I think, or his thigh, or did it hit his hand? Oh, it hit his arm. Or I don't know what it hit. It hit something. He reacted in a way where it hurt him. But Tucker is down 0-2. Kyle Wright threw 54 pitches in the top of the fourth inning. Tucker's 0 for 1. Struck out earlier in the game. This ball inside for a ball. Oh my god, that ball was so low and he called it a strike. Oh my goodness. That ball was like shin height. The way he was like, ugh. Get the fuck out of here, Ump. Oh my god, that was terrible. Well, he gave one to Wright there. And so Pena's up. 1 out. First pitch to Pena is a ball outside, 1-0 count. Right through 57 pitches. Next ball, or next pitch is inside for another ball, 2-0. Ooh, Pena swings at that one. That had some nasty movement on it. That was a good pitch. He fooled Pena on that one. Oh, I think he expected that movement again. He looked at that one, 2-2 count now. Kyle Wright, 60 pitches in. Pena puts the bat on that ball. Fouls it away. It remains a 2-2 count. Pitch clock getting a little low. Starts his windup. Pena with a chopper to third, but he gets thrown out just in time. Good throw by Chapman. Oh my god. Or not Chapman, fucking Austin Riley. I'm thinking fucking Matt Chapman for some reason. Oh, it's because I saw Matt Olson and they used to be teammates. That's what happened. But 2 outs now for Kyle Wright. He's 62 pitches into his outing. Facing Corey Jukes. He's got the Jukes. Another ball fouls off the catcher. Poor fucking Murphy, man.
Oh, that one hit his leg square on his like thigh. Damn. Murphy's getting beat up here. He's gonna wake up in pain tomorrow.
That's for sure.
All right, so it's 0-1. Whoa. That ball inside. 1-1 count. Corey Jukes is hitting 314 on the season. 2 homers, 5 RBIs. He singled earlier. Oh, that ball dots the edge. Corey Jukes behind 1-2. Jukes fouls that one up. That one was right on the corner of the strike zone. Good swing. Abby, did you eat your food? Next pitch a little outside and a little low. 2-2. Oh, Jukes puts it into left field, but he gets it's out. But Kevin Pillar comes running in, makes a play. So we're done with the top of the fourth. And up next for the Braves is Azuna, Eli White, and Ronald Acuna. Wait, is that right? Is that right? No, it's Olson, Riley, and Murphy. Acuna was the last guy out in the last inning. Oh my god. It seems like every time I stream the Astros, they always start slow. Like they never get a run early. I think it's my fault. And then when I don't watch them, like they score. My fault. Y'all can blame me. But you know what? I'm gonna get another glass of this tangerine pineapple drink I made, and then I'm gonna get a beer after I finish that one. Because normally once I start drinking, that's when they start playing. Maybe I should just get the damn beer right now. I'll do a half glass. I did exercise earlier, so I want to get like a lot of fluids in me before I start drinking. But back. Oh, I'm back. All right, we're back from commercial break. Let's see here. Hey, stop it. Don't fight. Don't want to fight, I'll come in and fuck both of y'all up. First pitch. That one's fouled away. Olson's at in the box. Valdez, 35 pitches at the start of this fourth, bottom of the fourth. He's got almost half the pitches that Kyle Wright has. So Valdez might be able, if he doesn't have a hiccup, he might be able to get deeper into the game than Kyle Wright. And Valdez is ahead of Olson, 0-2. Olson's hitting 263, 6 homers, 20 RBI. Good lord. That guy's a monster. But he is in danger of striking out here. Framber with a ball low. Probably wanted him to chase that 1 and 2. Oh, did he go? Did he go? He went. That's a strikeout. That would have been a ball, but he tried to check his swing. Ultimately, he couldn't. And that'll be a strikeout for Framber. Another one. Where's my phone? And now he'll be facing Austin Riley. Jeez. First pitch is up and away, 1-0. Riley's hitting 289, 4 homers, 12 RBI. God damn, all these guys are hitting incredibly well. Valdez gets him to swing at that one, 1-1 count. That ball was a little low and a little below the strike zone. It's an enticing ball to hit there. Right around the bottom edge of the strike zone. Riley puts this one into play, but not deep enough. Jake Myers moves to his right a few steps, takes care of that one, 2 outs for Framber in the 4th. And up comes Sean Murphy. Oh, Murphy! I think Murphy just hit a home run. So we've finally got a run on the board for the Braves. Valdez makes his first mistake and fireworks get thrown up into the air. I guess they do fireworks for a home run. That's kind of cool. I mean, when you have an open stadium, I guess you can get away with that. That's why in Houston they do the train, because the roof is usually closed. So they do the train back and forth. I wonder if they've ever given away a train bobblehead or a little thingy. Oh, Ozzy Albies gets a ball past Pena, but that'll only be a single. That ball was rocketed into center field, and because it was hit so hard, Myers was able to throw it to second, preventing the double. So a hit, but it's only a single, so it's not the worst case scenario for Framber. Now he's going to be facing Vaughn Grissom, who was 0 for 1 earlier in this game. He also committed an error defensively. Oh, Grissom with another hit up the middle, right to Jake Myers. That one goes over Framber's head. So now runners at first and second. Atlanta's got something going here. Man, that ball went right at Framber's head, just above him. I bet you that's scary as fuck. Just see the ball coming right at you. You're like, ah. And there's a mound visit. The infield comes in, just reassuring Framber, you got this. 1 run is okay. Let's not allow any more. He's still only 44 pitches in. 1 more out and he'll be through 4 innings. What are these animals doing? Y'all are fuckers. Y'all always act up when I'm doing this. And another one gets put into near Framber's body, this time in between his legs. Man, Framber's getting assaulted on this in this inning. Although none of them hit him, but that ball was hit to Dubon, and he has no chance of getting the guy at second out because nobody was covering the base. But he gets thrown out at first. So 1 run allowed on the Sean Murphy homer. So Atlanta's leading this game 1-0. which isn't the end of the world. 1 run's okay. Framber's still doing well. He's through 4 with under 50 pitches. That's excellent. Space City says all this with 2 outs. Shake my head. I know. It's okay. It's okay. It's not terrible. So it's just 1 run. But we're on the commercial break and we'll be going to the 5th inning. It'll be Jake Myers, Maldonado, and then Doobie. Uh, and the order will reset. So if somebody or if multiple guys can get on base, we'll have the top of the lineup. At the very least, we'll get Dubon. I added Dubon in my fantasy league. He's like on a 15-game hitting streak or some shit. It's ridiculous what he's been doing. I can only see all the way back to April 9th, but he's 2 for 4, 3 for 5, 1 for 3, 2 for 5, 1 for 4, 2 for 5, 1 for 5, 1 for 3, 1 for 5, 1 for 4, 3 for 5, and he's 0 for 2 tonight. So I mean, this guy's been fucking on fire, honestly. And honestly, at the beginning of the season, I streamed the first 6 games, and I said in those streams, or in one or two of those streams, that I preferred David Hensley at second. But at that point, Hensley was playing better than Maldonado. Then Dubon's like got a couple starts and he started hitting, and then he just kept hitting and hitting and hitting and hitting. And so they've been starting him the whole time, and I was like, you know what? If the guy's gonna hit, then okay, let's stick with him. Um, Myers sends one to third base. That's Austin Riley. That's 1 out, quick out. That's not what you want. Considering Wright is at 70 pitches, you want to work the count. You want to work the count and get this guy out. Get this guy out of the game where we could start working on the relievers. So Maldonado, if Maldonado can get on here, that would be great. But on the season, he's hitting 182, 1 homer, 3 ribbies, 1-1 count to him. Oh, he swung at that one, and that was a nasty pitch. That was inside the strike zone, then like curved out. Good lord, two. Oh, he didn't. He checked it. He checked his swing. I thought he went through. Okay, 2-1. Or no, I think they're saying we're gonna check it. The umpire's saying review it. The next pitch is another slider, 3-1. Or I'm not sure what's gonna happen with that ball. So now it's 3-2. He fouls that one away. A ball touches the edge of the strike zone at the bottom of the strike zone. Yeah, they took it away. So it's 2-2. If he missed that ball there, he would have struck out. So 2-2 count. Oh, that ball almost hits him. Let it hit you, bro. Oh my god, let it hit. Fucking pull a damn what's his name from Major League? Just let it hit you. Maldonado puts this in play to Riley, and he gets him out easily. So that's 2 outs. Wright is working on a excellent 5th inning. And up next will be Mauricio Dubon. Oh man. Come on, Doobie.
Hey.
Oh, Doobie shows bunt. And that'll count as a strike because he looked like he went. Uh, the fuck, my mic. Okay, now it's working. I missed a pitch. That was another strike to Dubon. 0-2. That ball way outside. 1-2. Nick says, "Sup, y'all? What's up, man?
What's up, Nick?
Are those French fries on your profile picture?" Ooh, that ball outside and low also. 2-2 count. Nick says missed last stream. Hey, no problem, man. It's all good. '82nd pitch for Wright. Fouled away by Dubon. The 93-mile-per-hour fastball. Oh.
And another close one, huh?
Oh, Doobie sends one into right field, but just enough. Just enough on it that Acuna didn't even have to dive for it. So that's 3 outs. Going to the middle or the bottom of the 5th after this commercial break. Damn it. That would have been a hit. That would have been a hit if it just had like a little bit off of it.
If it was horseshoes, you had it.
Yeah. But Nick, did you have your talent show already or what? Are you like a master juggler by now? It's been a couple weeks, right? You should be a pro.
You should be pretty solid at this point. I expect you should be juggling like swords.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's probably putting swords down his throat too.
Oh yeah, you know this.
Yeah.
As long as they have pictures of Dax rear end, he's good with it.
Nick says, "Yeah, I can go for 2 minutes straight." Damn. Wow.
Good stuff.
No, the talent show has not started. Okay. What kind of music is it? Are you gonna have like?
Yeah, that's what it should be.
Yeah.
He might be too young for that. He's like, what are these guys talking about?
Yeah. What kind of noises are that?
I heard about this old school cartoon called Looney Tunes. I think that was on there.
Yeah. I. Oh man, yeah. Don't even get me started. It's just the way it is, you know. Like, there's just so much content now. Like, why delve back into the past?
Yeah. I mean, we saw a lot of classic cartoons when we were young.
Oh yeah, because there wasn't a lot of contact back then, or content, not contact. But Nick says, "Did you realize that the letter D is just the letter A, but it's hard?" You're right about that. You're true. It's one's erect and one is just
One's a stubby.
one's just there.
One's an Ito.
Um, Valdez facing who the fuck is he facing? I don't even know. This shit isn't updating now. Oh, here we go. White.
Yep.
Oh no, he was
Right.
facing Ozuna. Ozuna puts one in play, and he's out, thrown out at first. Now he's facing Eli White. 1 out in the 5th. First pitch is a ball. And Framber is not even at 50 pitches yet.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Oh, dude. Let me show you this. I've actually shown it to like 2 people already. I went to the game, and this is what I got.
Oh hell yeah.
Like, can you see the 25 back behind him?
Yes.
That's because he threw 25 consecutive quality starts last year.
Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, now I see why you wanted that. That's pretty badass bobblehead.
I mean, that's like unheard of. 25 consecutive quality starts. That means you went 6 innings, 25 straight times without allowing 3 runs or more than 3 runs.
Yeah, that's money right there.
And he was their number 2 guy last year. Now he's the ace. But oh no. Oh, he got it. Kyle Tucker got that one. I thought it was going to go over his head. That's it. Acuna sends one into right field. 5th inning's done.
Yeah, let's send you to the 6th here. Let's see.
Nick says, what type of internet did the USSR use in World War II? Nick says, Gulag. If you don't get the joke, it sounds like Google. Yes. Yes, we get that. Oh, look, Bigfoot's in here.
I feel like Bigfoot would appreciate that joke.
Ever take a shit so big your pants fit better? No.
Yes.
But that yeah, that sounds right. Um That's hilarious. So we're done through 5. Going to the 6th. And up next will be Bregman, Jordan, and Abreu, who are all 0 for 5 combined.
Wow.
It's been a rough start. They've gotten to Kyle Wright in pitch count, and they've threatened a few times with base runners, but they haven't been able to bring anyone in. I mean, Houston has had 3 hits, but then they've walked a few times also, or just once, but they haven't been able to bring anyone home.
Yeah, chasing this 1-0 deficit, which more than attainable.
Well, last night I wanted to stream the game, but they were on Apple TV.
What?
So fuck that.
Are you serious? Why?
Well, they were there. They were on Apple TV last year also. Like there was like 5 or 6 games that they were on there. So I listened to the game while I was like playing video games.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think they shouldn't be putting it on like a specific, like that specific of a streaming service. It's one thing if like, okay, Peacock, NBC, like
They paid
you
for
can
it though. You know what I mean? It's like Amazon.
yeah,
They paid for it.
that's
You don't if
true.
you don't have Amazon, then what the fuck are you gonna do? I would say more people have Amazon than Apple though.
I
Bregman
agree.
sends a ball, slowly hit ball into center field. Just gets through. Finally, got a base runner.
Yeah, you got the
Jason
first
says,
thing
"Go
on.
Houston Astros!" Yes, let's go. Let's get something going here. Jordan is at the plate. Well, anyway, so last night the Astros were down. They tied it in like the 7th, and then in the 9th, with their final out, guess who comes up to the plate? Jordan Alvarez, and he hits a 2-run homer
Just like
on the
just
last
like your daddy
pitch.
does.
Yep. And so he got them the lead in the 9th, and then they ended up winning.
Hell yeah.
And I was like, oh my god, that would have been a crazy game to stream.
Damn Apple.
I know, fucking Apple. Them and their garbage products. And their
I'm not a
garbage
fan myself.
streaming service. But Bigfoot says Gulag, where they sent that pothead WNBA player, yeah. You know she ran that bitch at 7'1", tatted cornrow chick from inner city Chicago. Yeah, what's her name? Brittany Griner.
Brittany Griner.
I
There you
mean,
go.
what are you doing taking weed to Russia? Oh, you're not. Did he hit a homer? Home run. Tie game.
There it is.
Yes. Oh, no, we're winning by 2 because
You took
Bregman
the
was on
lead.
first.
Take the lead.
Yeah, Breggy was on first.
Yeah, she took oil like a vape pen with cannabis oil in it.
Right.
What's ridiculous is it wasn't her first time going, so she knew better.
Yeah.
She just, I guess, felt like she was sneaky.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to fuck around when you're in Russia.
Mm-mm.
You know what I mean? Like, why are you fucking around like that? I don't know.
I mean,
but
you could just drink that pure gold vodka that they have everywhere, running out of taps.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, just fucking like just lay off it for a week or however long she was gonna be
Yeah,
there.
well, it can't be much more than a month or so, because I bet she was probably going to play in some league over there.
Joseph
Not anymore.
Stalin says, "At Nick, how dare you, Nick, make jokes about a stupid American?" Shake my head. Who is that? Oh God. Is that Nick or is that Nick's friend?
Yeah, it's the next friend.
And so Abreu's at the plate, 1-1 count. He puts one into play and it bounces off the fucking shortstop. That's his second error of the night.
Ooh,
Abreu's gonna
that
get on, no outs, 90 pitches for Kyle Wright. This might be it. How much?
might be
How much of a
the
leash does he have after this? That's not his fault though. That's the dude. It bounced off his foot.
probably hurt too.
Nick says Joseph Stalin. I'm sorry. Crying emojis. Yeah, you don't want Joseph Stalin to get his hands on you.
Yeah, they'll put you in the gulag for real.
Yep.
And then what? Then we won't be able to hear from you and your juggling skills.
That's true. And where are we gonna get updates on all the nonsense that you bring to
Yeah,
this channel?
terrible jokes.
Without you, we would have none of that.
And Seattle, um, you know, rooting. That's what you bring.
That's true. We do need we need at least one fan from every fan base.
And you're a Seattle guy.
And you're the Seattle guy, exactly. Bigfoot says she thought she'd be Dennis Rodman in North Korea. Yeah, diplomatic relations. She got caged like what's left of Bruce Jenner's magic stick. Jeez.
Wow. Going for it tonight. We like it.
So Tucker now. First pitch was a strike. Second pitch gets fouled off. 0 for 2. I think Tucker was 0 for yesterday also. Tucker's in a little bit of a mini slump.
Yeah, it looks like he.
Whoa! Tucker just went golfing. Sends one into center field.
If
Oh, that's
eight,
out of here. 2 more runs. Get out of here. I was just talking shit about he's in a slump and he fucking hits a 2-run jack. Oh my goodness. Tucker with his 5th home run. It's a 4-1 lead. Dude, he literally was golfing on that at bat. It was so low. He was like, whew.
yeah, he jacked. That was an 84-mile-per-hour curveball too, dude. Like, way to get behind that.
Dude, the way the bat, like, it looked like he was golfing. Because he swung, like, down. Crazy. And then the center fielder, White, made an attempt over the fence. It was just maybe like a foot too far. Maybe 1 or 2 feet too far. Nick says, fun fact, there's a politician named Adolf Hitler right now. Laughing my ass off. Bigfoot says, did Rogers ever get traded or is he still fucking around being an attention whore? I might retire. I don't think he's getting, I don't know, man. Like, Pena puts one, a flare into left field.
That's going to be good for it.
This is a disaster for Kyle Wright. No outs, 4 runs. And there's another one on base. Jesus. So I guess the way this has been going, Corey Jukes is going to hit a home run right now.
I mean, might as well keep the pattern going. Don't stop now.
But the manager is coming out. he's going to get pulled. And there is a reliever in the bullpen warming up. So Kyle Wright is walking off the mound into the dugout. We're going to have a commercial break. And there's a pitching change. I mean, he is 95 pitches through. So, yeah. I questioned it at 90. And I said, how much more of a leash does he have? Like, that's when I would have pulled him. And what happened? 2 more runs.
2 more runs, yeah. No, they felt that he may have had a little left in the tank, but
yeah,
you'll take it. Take it for sure.
Yeah, try to get like 1 more out or 2 more out. That's the way it always thinks. Like, let's push it a little more. And sometimes that's a dangerous thing that you're playing with. But I understand because you don't want to tax the bullpen, right? Especially against the Astros.
Oh yeah, that's their favorite is getting to the bullpen, or so it seems.
Oh yeah. But dude, yeah, at this point, like, I don't think Rogers is getting traded.
Well, I saw a little thing today that said if the Jets push it any farther, and the draft happens, it would actually benefit the Packers because then people who didn't get quarterbacks that they wanted are like, hey, I want in on this. And that could potentially make it go up. So for the Jets' sake, they kind of want to put the foot on the gas a little bit if they really want them.
But who
Which
wants Rodgers other than the Jets?
I mean, the Niners maybe
Why?
if they're because it's Rodgers and it's his favorite childhood team, and they'd
So they're
probably be
gonna
like, you
so
know
they're
what?
gonna waste more picks for another quarterback.
Yeah, I mean, they've already kind of mailed it in with Lance at this point.
Bigfoot says Scherzer got nailed for sticky fingers. Yeah. It's funny because like Rosen isn't even illegal in baseball, but the way the wording is like excessive Rosen is like considered illegal. So it's just was weird.
So you can use the
Well, he
appropriate
was
amount.
mixing it with like sweat. So
Uh,
when you do that, it literally will stick to your hand. And they deemed it was excessive. I don't understand. I don't really care honestly. Like whatever. People are gonna cry and you know bitch and complain about everything. So whatever. It happened.
it is
Old Buck was so pissed he got in trouble after the game for busting out a car window after the game. Damn. Are you
damn Buck
serious?
Showalter. I need to look that story up.
Yo, boy from Germany, lol. I am alive. It's Hitler. Oh God. Bigfoot says 49ers are going to trade the farm to get Aaron. Yeah, that does make sense actually. They would. Hey, look, the preacher from the Jewish church is here. Oh God. Nick said Giants traded fucking everything. What do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
I think they traded a third for Waller. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a pretty good move. I mean,
I don't think
if they
Waller is the same guy he was the first year with the Raiders. Like he's a lot
no,
older now. So I think a third for
when,
Waller is actually a fair trade.
and he literally got to come out of nowhere that year too. That's what caught everybody off
Well,
guard.
but I remember they were on Hard Knocks that year, and I got Waller at the end of the draft, and then he fucking blew up, and everybody was like, "What?" I was like, "Hey, that's why you watch."
It's why you watch Hard Knocks, bro.
And who do you think is gonna get Hard Knocks this year?
Hmm.
Because you have to be 2 years removed from the playoffs.
Could it be all?
I mean, yeah, the Texans have already been there. So yeah,
Yeah, but
we
I'm saying
we we technically are 3 years removed from the playoffs. The last time we were in the playoffs was 2019. So 20, 21, 22. So yeah, we're one of the teams that could be on there. But who else is 2 years removed? Washington?
yeah, you could easily throw Washington in there. You could throw um the old well, no, I was gonna say Colts, but they made it with Philip Rivers, didn't they?
Yeah, I think they were in it in 21. At
And they
least
were
at
already
least I
on it.
at least I think they did. I don't
I mean,
remember honestly. I don't know, man. You're the historian of the league. I
you
don't
could
remember
you could
shit.
throw you could throw the Seahawks in there. No, wait, they just went.
They
Damn.
just went. Yeah, they're not eligible. So there's not a lot of teams that are eligible.
Oh, God. Well, you've had a pretty good
If
roundabout.
you guys don't make the playoffs this year, you'll be eligible.
Oh, and they'll jump on it and be
And
like,
then
gotta
they'll
go.
jump on it. And yeah, that would be badass. I would like to see Green Bay.
Oh,
Um,
it'd be fun, I think.
Bigfoot says, look up the moves Giants are trying to get. Crazy the calls and scenarios they are pushing, trying to make Jones decent. I mean, it's just a bunch of rumors.
Yeah.
This is the season of rumors and smoke
This
screens and
smoke
everything.
screens.
What turns soft and hard, and when it's hard, it's long. Fucking Nick.
Pretzel.
Bigfoot says Texans. I think he was answering to my question. Nick says a pretzel.
Yeah,
Daniel.
that was answer to his joke.
Bigfoot says an incentive to go to Houston. You can be a reality TV star, dude. Well, that year that the Texans did have Hard Knocks, Fucking like Watt got way more exposure. Even Vince Wilfork, like tons of dudes on the team. Hopkins got a lot of exposure. It's actually, you're right. You're 100% correct. It doesn't matter who you are. You're gonna get fucking exposure. Nick says, "Oh fuck Daniel Jones, by the way. He is ass cheeks." Bigfoot says, "Your mom makes me soft." All right,
Okay.
Framber's back on the mound. He's facing Olson. First pitch is a strike. Olson didn't want to hit that fastball almost in the center of the strike zone.
As close as you get to the center.
Yeah, Valdez, 52 pitches in, so it's kind of crazy to think that Kyle Wright was at 95, and he didn't even get a single out in the sixth. And Valdez, the same amount of innings, but nearly almost half the pitches thrown. That's kind of crazy. Just shows you how good Framber is.
He's dealing tonight for sure.
Nick says, "Bigfoot, damn." Nick says, "Dak Prescott should make every guy hard, right?" Right?
Right. No.
Well, he certainly makes. Well, no, that's not true. There's a lot of Cowboy fans that do hate him. Dude, I remember Cowboys fans hated Romo too. Like,
Well, now,
really?
now they love him. They talk of him fondly.
Oh yeah, but those people are like the ones that hated him when he was playing.
Oh yeah.
They would criticize the shit out of him. But Olsen puts that one in play. He gets on base, so there's a guy on first. Framber down in the count 2-0 to Austin Riley. He's 0 for 2 tonight. Double play right here would be great. Let's go double play. I'm going to get a beer after this commercial. Riley puts one into play. Right to Tucker. He barely has to move. And Olsen runs back to first.
Not a double play, but you'll take it.
Yeah, 1 out. You just get the double play right here in the inning.
Yeah, there we go. Bingo, bango.
Damn, that the home run by Murphy was 113.7 exit velocity, and it went 434 feet.
That's moving.
Yeah, that's some fucking power right
That's
there.
fucking moving.
I wonder what Jordan's was and Tucker's.
Oh, you know that ball's coming screaming off of your daddy's bat. What's that?
Ooh, that one just a little high. And he's facing, well, Sean Murphy. That's why they showed the stat cast of the home run. He's the one run for Atlanta tonight. And that ball just a little outside, 2-1. Bigfoot says Houston needs Cam and his high heels and a onesie starting for Houston on Hard Knocks. Oh God, he'd be married to a Kardashian. I don't think they'd want him. They'd probably like to go shopping with him, but I don't think they'd marry him. Yeah, he'd be their like gay best friend. No, I'd probably watch that. You know, I dated a woman a long time ago, back in the day when the Kardashians like were first around, the show, and she made me watch one season. And honestly, it was like the funniest shit I had ever seen. But you know why? It was the season where Lamar Odom was married to one of them.
Yep.
And then that other guy. And then the basketball player was married to Kim, and it was those three guys just acting like idiots the whole time. And I was like, so this is fucking hilarious. That season was great. And then like they got divorced and shit. And then the next season was them shopping and doing stupid shit. And I was like, what is this?
Nonstop.
I was like, I thought this was good.
Nope.
But that one season cracked me the fuck up. Those guys were so stupid. But like stupid in a good way.
Yeah. Like locker room funny.
Yes.
But at home.
Exactly. Yeah. And it made it tolerable because those three idiots were funny. And I was like, man, why does this show get a bad rap? Like, this is actually fucking like making me laugh. But then I understood that like the next season, it was completely different, and
Well,
yeah, I
it
can't
had to be
relate
more
to
for him.
this. Yeah, I can't relate to this. Like, this is dumb.
Yeah, I think
uh,
I saw maybe a quarter of an episode with Odom, and I was like, yeah, he's funny.
dude, that season was great. She'd be like, "You want to watch?" I was like, "Yeah, let's fucking do it." I was like, "Yeah, let's watch it. That shit's funny." 2-0 to Ozzy Albies. Oh, he swings and misses 2-1. There's 2 outs and a runner on first. Bigfoot says, talking about fucked up TV, I binge watched Tiger King the other day. Dude, that show is so fucking crazy.
I've never watched it.
Oh, dude, it is the most entertaining, cringiest fucking thing I've ever seen. But it's good. I mean, it is fucking good. It's insane.
Carol Baskin. Did you hear Carol Baskin's husband's still alive?
Carol Baskin's husband's still alive, Erica just said.
Oh, really?
They like found him alive.
Apparently.
That was like a huge thing in the show. That's like, where's her husband? Oh, she killed him.
Well, apparently he got found.
Yeah, he just wanted to like get away from her. God damn it, Ozzy Albies hit a home run. 2-run homer, 4-3 game.
Wow.
Damn.
Still got the lead.
Space City says, "Let's go Astros." I don't know if that's sarcasm or trying to pump us up.
Yeah, he's pumping.
Either way, we still have the lead. Framber only has 67 pitches, and he's 1 out away from having a quality start. As long as he doesn't allow any more runs. Or earned runs, I should say. Unearned do not count against that. Damn it, Albies. But yeah, dude, Tiger King, that shit's nuts, man. You should definitely watch it. It's not that long. There's only like what 6 episodes, I think.
I know,
And
but didn't they come and make more episodes out of like nowhere because of how popular it was, or they
yeah,
tried to?
but that second season wasn't as good. But dude, that first season, like you watch the first episode and you're like, oh shit, yeah, I gotta watch the next one, and then you watch the next one, you're like, there's no way I'm stopping. Like it's hard to stop watching. It's crazy good. It's like watching a violent flaming car running off a cliff and smashing into a plane full of midgets, Nick, and an elephant. It's insane, dude. It's insanity, is what it is. Like, yeah, everybody went crazy when that show came out because
Well, in
it truly is crazy.
the Tiger King gonna try to run for president from jail or something, or was somebody just
Well, I
being
remember
an
in the show,
asshole?
I think he did try to run for something. I don't remember what, but I remember he had like a little campaign or something. But dude, that guy was crazy, man. Crazy. So Valdez up 0-2 on Pilar, or sorry, Grissom, Vaughn Grissom. He's 1 for 2 tonight. Come on, let's go. Let's get this guy out right here. Strike him out.
Yeah, quit fooling around.
He checks first base. Don't get a lead off.
No, don't be stealing.
Yeah, don't be stealing shit. This ain't the
This ain't the
convenience
good.
store.
It's a, yeah, that was rough. Feel for those poor convenience store workers.
And Grissom fouls that one away.
So that leads you to 1-2 count.
I just want to go get a fucking beer. This inning won't
I
end.
know they heard you say that. They
Yep.
were like, "Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if you still want a beer."
Yeah. And it's usually whenever I say, it's like, I'm going to go get a beer. Nope, the inning never ends. Or I say, I'm not going to get a beer until they score a run. Then they don't score till like the 8th inning. It's like fucking shit.
You bastards.
It's like, I'm just going to get one when I want. How about that?
Just gonna run real quick and be right back. So that's
Well,
what you
well,
need. You
if I
need to
did that, it would be in the 9th inning by the time I get back.
well, I mean, these days, yeah.
Yeah, these games go by
Dude, when
so quick. Come here.
we went to the Squirrels game, it flew by that night.
Look who it is.
What's up, cat? You are quite the big boy.
Hey, stop it.
Yeah, he's always doing that.
I think it's because he likes it when I, scratch his face, and he wants to return the favor, right?
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I like you, guy.
Yeah, he's like, I want to scratch your face too.
Yeah, this is it. I like it. You like it.
That's what Jaguars fans should do. Meow to each other.
Hey, ask Josh. Maybe he does. He just doesn't want to admit it.
Dude, Papa used to do that to him. He would be
Oh
like,
yeah,
meow.
yeah. You told me about Papa Raz and Josh, which is pretty hard. I mean, well, he's a Cowboys fan. They're gonna do that.
Nick says, playing some random ass game called Fall Guys. Don't know if y'all have. Yeah, I've heard of that. Jason says, yeah, Houston Astros, they got out of it.
I mean, you're on fire on the offense right now. Maybe you come back out and grab another two, just to cushion it a little.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully they could get something going. Actually, I need to go get the beer.
Yeah, go.
I gotta cut the lime. I gotta fucking. Ugh.
What is a 5-letter? What is 5 letters starts with the letter P, and women love to get their hands on it? A purse. Nick, you're really you digging from the bottom here, buddy.
That's terrible. That's such a terrible joke.
This sounds like a Jerry Seinfeld joke.
Why
But
do women like purses?
what is up with that? But then everybody loves it because it's Jerry.
Dude, all the episodes where they come out on Curb Your Enthusiasm are like fucking comedy gold.
Oh, they kind of have to be. You get the whole crew's together. What's up, DeAndre? Good to see you, man.
Yeah, he was in here earlier. We were talking some football,
He just popped in here again.
and
Welcome back,
he
man.
plays the show, but he plays on Xbox.
Who's your team on the show, dude? Or who have you chose to franchise?
All
Did
right, I'm
you
coming
know
back.
when the Falcons were created, they were considering the name Confederates? Kind of. They weren't really considering the Confederates. I think it was oh dang it. Now you're testing my memory here because I play Road to the Show. It says I play Road to the Show.
It's probably a game mode.
Ah,
All right, I'm back. I think Dubon is out. Oh, they're giving away a jersey on the 28th.
who's jersey?
Pena.
Is it? I guess it would have to be a home jersey.
It's the orange one. Damn, I want that one too. But they're giving away a bobblehead also. I think I'd rather have the bobblehead. Oh my god. We've reached the point where this shit's starting to like not update anymore. Fuck it. I'm too tired to fucking.
I thought it was.
No, the damn the little
Oh, I
Gamecast
see.
thing doesn't show
Okay, I
up.
see what you're talking. The rest of it is though.
Yeah, where you start in the minor leagues. Yeah, dude, I haven't played the show since like 2016. That's right around the time I stopped playing console. And yeah, if I bought the game, like I think I'd have to relearn how to play. Ow, goddamn cat, biting my foot. Jordan's here. First pitch is a ball. Second pitch is a strike. He's 1 for 3, 2-run homer. Tonkin is the reliever. He's already retired too. That ball low and in. 2-1. I think the Browns were considering the name Cleveland Vibrators. No, they're the Cleveland Masseuse or the Cleveland Massage Therapists.
Or the Cleveland Steamers, that could still count. I'm sure. I'm sure old Cosby had a steamer or two going.
Jordan fouls that one away. 2-2. That sounds so wrong.
Does.
Ball in the dirt. Full count for Jordan. Let's go. Come on.
It's going
Ooh.
by.
He swung at that one. That was a little outside. There's no guarantee that would have been a ball, though, because this umpire has been stretching and, warping the strike zone all game. Although he started off very sketchy, he's been better as the game has gone along. Early on, there were some really bad calls, and it was for both teams. But
Oh, well, at least he was even about it.
yeah, he got better.
Yeah, if you're gonna be shit for both sides.
Exactly, make it fair. But Jordan strikes out, and we're going to the bottom of the 7th.
Well, 7th inning stretch.
Yep.
Ooh, Boston's only behind Milwaukee 4-5. Top of the 8th. It's pretty decent for them. They're having a bad year so far.
DeAndre says, "Why is Washington called the Washington Commanders?" Because when you have to
Chief and
change your
Commander.
name, yeah, I guess so, but
That's the only link I can make. They were like, "Oh, the president's here, Chief and Commander, Commanders."
yeah,
That's the only
Commander in
way I
Chief.
can.
Yeah, but dude, they could have been the Wild Hogs. That would have been a way better name.
Or Red Wolves. Either or would have been cool. A lot cooler in comparison. Yeah, nobody up here is terribly thrilled. They try to have like this, everybody get pumped about it. And they had people like standing around making up chants. They put that shit on the news. It's like, how much do they pay these people? Nobody's standing around trying to come up with a new chant for the Commanders.
We are the commies.
Dude.
DeAndre says, "I just hope we pick up Brandon Ayuk's fifth year." Well, but the thing is you're gonna have to pay him eventually, and all these dudes want like a crazy contract. He might be in line for a trade. Just because there's so many wide receivers that come out in the draft now, even a down year for wide receivers, you could still find someone good. Like this class isn't as good as last year's, but there's still some good players across all rounds.
Smith and Jigba has gotten pretty good praise out of both of his teammates that have already come out.
The only thing I'll say about him is he's not like super big. But neither was Olave. Neither was Garrett Wilson. You know what I mean? And those guys did fine. As long as you're like 6 feet,
You can make it happen.
somewhat close to 200. Like you don't have it would be better if you're over 200. But and Jigba's probably what 180.
They'll probably pack some on after the first year.
He's like 6 foot 180. So yeah, like he's not a big dude, but that's not his game. That's not his style. He's not a physical receiver. He's more of like a slot guy that can play some outside. So he's like a shifty route runner, essentially.
Yeah, he wants to break your ankles versus run through.
Yeah, he's not gonna run through. He's gonna try to avoid you. But Framber gets one out, and now he's facing. Yeah, none of this shit's updating, so I don't know who. Oh, there it is. Now he's facing Eli White again. 1-2 to White. Valdez, 80 pitches in. Damn. He could possibly get through 8. As long as he doesn't have any hiccups. And that's ball in the dirt, so it'll be 2-2. Nick says, I just realized Deshaun Watson is on the team they were considering calling the Vibrators. But don't they got to change Florida State's mascot? See, that's
No,
the thing that it's like, well, what about the Chiefs? Like, why don't they have to change their name? DeAndre says, and Debo is mad he can't get number one. I don't know, man. Like, it's a little unfair. Like, yeah, some teams have to change, so others don't. It's
I guess what they were saying is the team name Indians and definitely obviously Redskins were derogatory, whereas
why
the
isn't the
Sem
Chiefs derogatory? They do chants. They fucking
well
they have an arrowhead
their
on
whole
their
thing is
fucking helmet.
originally the name Chief came from the owner's
It
nickname
doesn't matter
Chief.
what it came from.
Oh, I
They
know.
clearly
No.
have Native American elements on their team, their mascot, everything. Well, maybe not the mascot, but like
Well, and you're right. The chant is what kills it because a lot of people hate that shit.
yeah.
Where they
Oh well, we're the Cleveland Indians, like the country India. Like oh okay, well that's okay. Like what the fuck does that matter? Doesn't matter anything.
well, then they'd be playing
It's
cricket.
just as derogatory as all the other ones, but for whatever reason they don't have to. So it's a little unfair.
Yeah, FSU being the Seminoles and actually being named after the tribe. I don't know. It's touch and go to me too. Like, how could it be
But
for
don't they
these and
do a
not?
chant also?
Yes, they almost do the exact same fucking thing.
Yeah, so they might not be, disrespectful doing all that shit, but they're still it's still using all that.
It's the
It
same
might not
thing.
have a derogatory name like the other ones did, but it's kind of on the same level. But,
And you're right, John.
it's not fair. Everything's different for everybody.
The Braves also do the chant. Good point, DeAndre. They absolutely do.
Yep.
Oh, that's funny. He's behind you, like playing with the fishing lure.
Yeah. Dude, plays with that thing in the middle of the night. I hear it all the time.
Like, you little shit, stop it.
Yeah.
Bedtime.
Dude, he'll play with it for like 30 minutes straight. It's like, damn, you're crazy, cat. Atlanta, or, yeah, we already read that. Atlanta does the chant also. Yeah, I mean, if you make one change, I think you should make them all change. That's just the way I see
Yeah.
it.
It's kind of weird to stop halfway and be like, oh, we're good now. All the rest of you carry on.
Look, they're doing it right now. Well, you can't see it. But all the people
No,
are like,
but
oh.
yep. We used to have the Richmond Braves. They did it all the time there.
Yeah.
I remember.
I guess we will see where Trey goes. Well, what do you want to happen to him, DeAndre? Do you want him to go or do you want him to stay?
Do you like Purdy? A lot of people seem to.
Nick
Weird
says,
shit.
weird joke time. What do a Rubik's Cube and a penis have in common? The more you play with it, the harder it gets. That's better than the last one.
That is a little better, yes.
DeAndre says, I want him to stay. Okay, that joke was bad. It was bad, but it was better than the other one about the purse. That was just terrible. Um, so you want him to stay? I mean, yeah, I think it makes sense for him to stay at least 1 year because Purdy might not even play early in the season, maybe even halfway through the
Yeah,
season.
they were staying halfway.
They were saying halfway. So what do you want, Sam Darnold to fucking start all those games? Like, dude, no.
Just
You're
hand it to Christian McCaffrey over and over again.
you're better off drafting another guy at the end of the draft and starting him than Sam Darnold. Like, why the hell would they sign Sam Darnold? I don't know.
Here comes the Seattle guy. Brock Purdy is overrated.
Bro, look at his stats. What are you talking about?
Yeah, dude, I don't know about all that, man. I just think you're a little jelly.
Yeah, he's
They,
good.
they,
Framber
they,
strikes out Olsen. You're retired. Get out of here. End of the seventh. He preserves his quality start, and he's only. How many pitches does he have? I didn't see. Oh, excuse me. Beer's getting to me. He's at 90 pitches. He might come out for one more inning. I mean, if he can get through the eighth, that means only one reliever will have to come out in this game, assuming they don't go into extra innings. Purdy didn't have his brace on at the Giants game. Really? Jason says, "Come on, Houston Astros. Hey, they've got the lead. 2 innings left. They can do it."
They can
Brock
do it.
Purdy is a one-year wonder. Just watch. So, well, you could say the same thing about Geno Smith.
You could, yeah. We have yet to see on that because nobody believed him at all last year, and that might be the difference. Is now that they're paying attention, what can he do?
Yeah, I don't think anybody was expecting Geno to be that great. Not even
Especially
Seahawks fans.
Russell Wilson. He's like, no,
Yeah. How did he
no,
do better?
stop doing good.
Nick says Geno Smith is not a one-year wonder. Oh God. Roast me all you want, DeAndre.
Roast he will, Nick. Don't worry. He will let you know.
The only thing I'll say about the 49ers, they did lose their coordinators and they did lose a lot of players in free agency. So how is that going to affect the scheme? Yes, Shanahan calls the plays, so that won't change. And it's ultimately Shanahan's scheme. But I don't know, with the 49ers, it's literally all about short passes and then letting the receivers run after the catch. So you don't even have to be a good quarterback to be in that. Well, I mean, you do have to be good. You have to be accurate. That's all that
Yep.
matters in that system. Because if you have an inaccurate quarterback that can't throw short routes,
Yeah, you never.
then they don't have a chance to run after the catch. So literally the most important thing for a 49ers quarterback is short accuracy. Because how often do they take deep shots? Not often. They hand the ball a lot. They do a lot of jet sweeps. They do a lot of their misdirection shit. And it's short passes. And why do you think they're number one in yards after catch, run after catch, yards after contact?
If you get it in the right spot, you can do a lot.
Nick
That's
says,
what it's all
I am
about.
dead. DeAndre says, oh, Nick, hush. Purdy leads us all the way to a championship game. And where did Gino lead y'all to? Oh, burn. Burn.
Burn notice. Told you,
Oh,
dude. Told you.
man.
Don't mess with DeAndre.
Nick is furious right now. He's furiously typing right now.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Go Hawks.
What's he gonna say? What's the comeback? Oh, Abreu gets retired. And now Tucker flies out. First pitch. Oh. At the warning track though, very close to the wall. Practically back against the wall. Few more feet and that would have been gone. Damn, Tucker, come on.
I mean, he was going for it, but
That's great. I love it. I love that. I love the shit talking, especially when it's like, teams that didn't win. You know what I mean? It's like, y'all didn't win. Who cares? Who cares who's right? Like, all that matters is who wins the Super Bowl. Everybody else is shit. In fact, like, it's even worse when you're the second team. You know what I mean? Like, the Eagles, they got all the way there.
and Hurts played like almost a perfect game in the Super Bowl. Almost.
Yeah, exactly. And, like, and then they lost a bunch of free agents because they're so good. And coordinators, too. Didn't they
And
lose
coordinators,
coaches?
yeah. Dude, they got picked apart. I almost wonder, and then turn around and you know what? Hurts deserves the payday, but still, it's like sometimes that's not a good thing.
But the way they did that contract, they have 2 years left with little money for Hurts. Then the money comes in. So he's not going to get paid a lot until 3 years from now.
Makes sense.
But let me just
Geno,
confirm that.
Geno Smith led us to penis land.
What the hell does that mean?
Purdy is a goat, so hush, LOL. What I mean by penis land is that the regular season was easy and soft, but postseason was hard. Penis land. Okay.
Oh damn! Spot Track doesn't have the updated contract. Damn it! Oh, Corey Jukes gets on base. Somebody else was on base. Oh, and they score. Pena scores. That's who was on. Pena was on. Okay,
Damn,
so the Astros had
you can't
another
turn away
run.
for a second.
What?
I said you can't turn away for a second. Shit
No,
happens.
dude, it's too fast. Like, yeah, you fucking. I just looked at his contract and like Pena got on and Jukes fucking brought him. Like, what? It's crazy. Yeah, dude, this doesn't have the updated contract. But I looked at some fucking graph about it. Let me see if I can find it. What's his name? Jalen Hurts contract breakdown. Okay. Oh. What? It's not what I want. Okay, here we go. I think this might show it. Yeah, okay, look. In 2023, Hurts' yearly salary 6.15. In 2024, 13.56. In 2025, 21.77. And in 26, 31.77. So like yes, it's a lot of money, but the cap hit isn't crazy. It's actually like affordable to the point where they can still sign a bunch of people. That's what you want out of a quarterback. That's why Brady has so many fucking championships, because he does the same thing, or he did the same thing.
I mean, he got one fairly decent payday and still got a ring out of it, but that's because he got followed.
Yeah, yeah. And Myers almost gets hit on that one, but then he strikes out. And so Corey Jukes brings in a run, so they have a 5-3 lead going into the bottom of the eighth.
Yeah, good times.
I wonder if Valdez will come out for one more. DeAndre says we got picked apart also. Yeah, yeah, that's what happens. The good teams always lose players to free agency because players are like, oh shit, I made an impact. I want to get paid. And if I stay here, I can't get paid.
Yep.
So let me
But
go
if I
take
could,
a deal somewhere else. DeAndre says Brandon will be a free agent in 2025. Oh shit. Well, he's still got time. But just because you're signed through 2025 doesn't mean you can't get extended before that. You can sign an extension after, like, going into the third year is when you can start signing an extension.
yeah.
And Nick says Brandon does want to be on the Pussy Niners. Well, that's the thing, is like it's going to be hard to pay everybody on that team. But at the same time, they weren't able to pay everybody this year. Shit, the Texans, like a couple players from the 49ers followed the coaching staff to the Texans.
Yeah. Which I mean, was new for you guys after the past couple of years. Like, oh, you want to come here? Cool, come on.
But the deals weren't like crazy deals either. So they're not going against what they've been doing. They're still signing like short, affordable deals. So that's the crazy thing, is like I don't know, like maybe they were offering less in San Francisco. Maybe, I don't know. Rafael
It,
Montero is the new pitcher, And he's the one that almost cost them the game in the last game I streamed. They had a lead, and then he comes in and allowed bases loaded, and then Brian Abreu had to come in and fucking save the day.
Save the day. All right. Well, hopefully it's a new day for him.
Nick says, yo, I hope 49ers give us Trey Lance for a 7th round pick. They would be stupid as fuck for that. But they do be like that. Nick, talk to me when y'all get 5 rings. Oh, shit. Here it comes.
Oh, have it. Let him have it.
Here it comes. That's usually when you're like, all right, shut up. That's when you bring up the rings. That's when you try to get the other person to just shut up. Like, let me talk about all these championships.
That's what Steelers fans love to do. If they're ever in an argument with a Cowboys fan, they're just like, I got one thing for you. 6.
True.
And Cowboys fans like, shut up. That's not nice.
Bigfoot
We
says
should
every athlete has to decide. GOAT or money. Rogers wants both. GOAT as in disgusting pile of shit who grazes and eats shrooms all day and wants money. The last time the 49ers won a Super Bowl, dinosaurs were alive. Like y'all bring up the Steve Young glory years. Yeah, that's kind of true. Nick, but they did have a chance to win, like with Kaepernick a couple times.
And that was out of nowhere. And they really could have won that Super Bowl against the Ravens.
Yeah, Nick says
that
when
could have
that was
gone
like 30 years ago, goofy as fuck. Yeah, true. I mean, yeah, the Cowboys. Yeah, it's been 30 years almost.
Yeah, the Cowboys fans are starting to get a little antsy.
Bigfoot says Montana and Rice would shit all over Seattle.
It's kind of true.
1 out in the bottom of the 8th. Montero seems to be pitching a lot better than the other day. First pitch is fouled back, 0-1 to Sean Murphy. He's the one that hit the home run earlier in the game. Let's see, what time is it? 8:23. Yeah, this game's, as long as it doesn't go into extra innings, this game's gonna end early.
Yeah, when we went to the Squirrels game in Richmond, I was like, what? It's already over? Because they were like rolling out fireworks onto the field. I was like, that's it. That's it. That's really it. We've only been here an hour and a half.
Damn,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
And they called a pitching penalty, and the fucking crowd went absolutely insane.
Nick says it's like if a Yankees fan brought up their 27 rings in like the third. Yeah, true. I mean, that's what Packers fans do too. Nick says, holy. Bigfoot says, like today with their walkers, depends, diapers, straight from the nursing home would still shit all over Seattle. Dude, that would be great. Like, that's why I kind of wish Brady would keep playing, because, like, we could just keep making fun of him for being old.
Yeah, but
like, he'd go out there with a walker and still fucking mess everyone up.
Still probably own it.
Yeah.
Dude, I think he probably really is just ready to go do whatever he wants.
Well, he wants to hang out with all his buddies. Remember that picture of when they were on the beach?
Looking like studs.
And Gronk's ass was like hanging out in the water and he had this smile on his face.
Yeah, I think James said he's pretty certain that Nick was the one taking all these pictures of him.
Yeah, yeah, it was Nick. Nick's gonna be a photographer when he gets older. Nick says Bigfoot never said they wouldn't. That's true. He never said that. Bigfoot says, "Shut the fuck up. Jordan would still shit all over LeBroke."
I tend to agree with that.
I mean, but LeBron's a hell of a lot bigger than Jordan. I think LeBron could guard him. Could Jordan guard LeBron? That's the question. All LeBron would have to do is post him up.
Hey. The Orioles pick up the win against the Tigers, 5-1.
Bigfoot says rings matter.
That's how we know you're a Cowboys fan, buddy.
Hey, I started Kyle Gibson today, He went 6 and a third, 11 strikeouts, and a quality start. That's beautiful right there. I'm projected to barely lose. Oh, I came back! I'm only down by 30. Yes!
Oh shit!
Yes, I could win. Dude, remember I told you I have so many injuries on my team and I don't want to cut anybody?
And you're making it happen, aren't you?
Well, I've been down by like 100 plus all week. And right now I've whittled it down to like 30, 32. And tomorrow I have 5 pitchers, starting pitchers going. And I have one more ad this week. I'm going to try to add another guy to make it 6. To give me like my strong final day lineup, and maybe I can pull it off. And dude, I added a guy earlier in the week. He got hurt like in the first inning, so he gave me like 3. And then I added another dude, but I didn't realize that all my players had already started a game because it was like day games, so I couldn't put them in.
Oh,
And I was like,
damn.
fuck! I was like, shit! I fucking just wasted the ad. Like right today, I would have been able to add someone else, and then I would still have one for tomorrow.
Yeah. But dude, just being down 30 is not bad.
Nick says, how to make me calm. Jordan was defensive player of the year constantly in a harder league. Was it harder? I mean, you literally got to do anything as a defender. I don't think that's harder. So Bigfoot, you don't think Kobe is a GOAT? Jordan was dumping on Shaq before Shaq was a fat ass Charles Barkley butt boy. DeAndrea and Bigfoot peace, says Nick. Jason's the only one that cares about the Astros here. He says, come on, Houston.
Yeah.
DeAndre says, I can't believe E40 got ejected from an NBA playoffs game. Bigfoot says, don't even start on the pile of reasons LeBrock is borderline top 5. Jason says, go Astros. So Maldonado's at the plate. 2-1. It's a new pitcher, Jimenez. It's the top of the 9th, so this is the last opportunity for the Astros to get a run in. Get some insurance runs, pad their lead. Abreu is pitching, which is kind of strange because Presley's their closer, and this is a safe situation. So I don't know if he pitched yesterday. Maybe he pitched yesterday. Or at least I don't remember. Man, I barely even had time to finish my 1 beer.
Yeah, it's already the top of the 9th. That's why beer sales are down at the ballpark.
Well, that's why the Astros extended buying alcohol or not just alcohol, lots of concessions.
That smart people.
All the way, yeah. Because it's less time through 7. So it's like, yeah, let's just fucking do the whole time.
Take a doggy bag out the door.
You know what I would always do? I would always go buy 2 right before the 7th.
It's a way to go.
Even if I had one, I'd just go buy 2 more, and they only allow you to buy 2 at a time. Because I remember one time I was like, let me have like 3 or 4, and they're like, well, we can only give you 2, 1 for each hand. And I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, come on.
I was like, god damn it. So 2 was all I got.
In Baltimore, they got this like a convenience store on the lower portion, like dead center. And it literally is like a Circle K. Like they have the same shit you serve yourself, and you walk over and check yourself out, like there's somebody watching. But they had the whole back wall is nothing but beer coolers. So you just walk up and grab whatever double deuce tall boy you want.
Oh, that's cool.
So everybody was running for there because you could literally just be like, click on my back.
Yeah.
Before they cut it off and like they lock the fucking doors so you can't get in.
They don't want to have to pay anybody to serve them.
I mean, I thought it was pretty neat. I could see how it could probably get chaotic in a very busy game.
Rangers are beating the A's 16-2. Yeah, the Rangers are definitely improved. Definitely. They spent a lot of money again for the 2nd consecutive year. Dubon gets a hit. He's on first. Bregman's at the plate, 1-1 count. Let's see what Breggy can do here. Come on, Breggy, let's go. Oh, my foot's asleep. Bregman takes a hack at that ball. Whiffs on that one. But that would have been a strike anyway, so
Yeah.
might as well take a chance at it. Down in the count 1-2. Jimenez is 11 pitches in. Oh, excuse me. Bregman. Oh, he just missed it. Puts it in play, but he got under it. Left fielder will come and take care of that one. 2 outs. Doobie's still on first, and coming up is the daddy of all teams. Your daddy. Yeah. Bigfoot says players that would shit on LeBron in their prime: Jordan, Kobe, Shaq, Bird, Jerry West, Dr. J, any janitor in a strip club, that 90-year-old Uber driver, and Nick's mom. Well, you were onto something early on, and then it just like went off the rails. So,
It went completely south
yeah.
in all the worst and best ways.
Yonder said, and Rangers are beating the Devils 1-0 right now in hockey. Oh yeah. This is that beautiful time of year where it's like playoff hockey, playoff basketball, baseball regular season. It's
You just
crazy.
reminded me. I'm gonna actually put it over here on the old hockey game. I think.
Oh, you know what? I saw a dude wearing a fucking Stars jersey. It was fucking fuck, what's his name? Seguin.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, it was
That's
a Tyler
the one to have
Seguin
right
jersey.
now.
Yeah. Oh, Jordan gets a hit. Is that might be ruled an error, considering they're in Atlanta? And so Doobie gets to third. Runners on the corners, 2 outs, and Kyle Tucker's coming up. Come on, get another run at least. It was hit right to that dude.
The same one?
No, it was a second baseman, and he
Oh,
would,
okay.
dude, that would have been out. That would have been out, but it hit his wrist and like kept going into the outfield.
Oh yeah,
So,
it's the worst.
yeah, he just mistimed that. But
Can't
it
control
was
it.
right there. Oh wait, sorry, it's Abreu, not Tucker. Yeah, I did put Abreu in. Abreu gets a hit, RBI single. Doobie will score. Jordan moves to second. Yep. And so runners on first and second. The lead is now 6-3.
The Braves are now remembering why they're glad the Astros left the NL.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck, how many more times we gotta play these fucking bastards? Get them out of here.
I love hockey for the fights. Still have no clue about the rules other than the puck in the net. Remember the awesome cartoon with Jordan Gretzky and Bo Jackson? Dude,
Yes,
yeah.
I do.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, Bo knows.
Bo knows. Tucker takes a ball. He's 1 for 4. That one hit is a 2-run homer. Jimenez might be getting fatigued here. He's up to 15 pitches, I believe. 19. 2-0. DeAndre says, I will be watching boxing if I don't talk. No problem. We're probably going to stay on a little after. It's still kind of early.
Yeah, we're hanging out.
We might do some football stuff.
I just turned it on this hockey game myself.
Oh, Tucker sends one into right field, but Acuna with that speed comes in and
Takes it away.
He gets him. Yeah, he takes him away. So the Astros do add an insurance run, 6-3. That'll help. And going to the bottom of the ninth should be Jose Abreu, who is arguably, or not arguably, he is the best reliever in all of baseball. Especially when you look back like to a certain point from last year, he has like a .5 ERA.
And you're about to face the bottom of their lineup, 6, 7, and 8. So
Yeah.
it's pretty favorable.
Bigfoot says, "Goat of football, Deion Sanders, prove me." I mean, that is hard to say, or it's hard to argue because, I mean, even when he lined up at wide receiver, he could still, he could do it.
he, he was trouble.
He also was a very good punt returner. I was at a Cowboys game one time where he returned a punt for a touchdown,
Oh, dude, that
and it
must have
was
been
it was
fucking
towards
lightning.
us. Yeah, I was like 10 years old, and
Oh, what a fucking memory right
oh,
there.
dude, I mean, everybody went nuts. It was crazy, and that was like kind of when I really was like, oh man, this is cool.
Yeah, sports is awesome.
Um, but I mean, yeah, as a corner, like who even comes close as a corner to Dion? Like, who are the best corners of all time? Like Revis? Would Revis even be close? I don't think so.
I mean, I don't think so. Like he was shut down, but Dion had all those X Factor plays that just stand out. Like, yeah, I think you're kind of right. There's not many like him.
Well, Charles Woodson might be the closest,
Yeah, Charles Woodson would be the closest, but
but
he
even then,
even
it's not close.
no, he had plays, but not like Dion. And Dion, like we just touched on, Dion could line up in special teams
Yeah, and offense
and,
and
and offense
baseball.
and baseball. Exactly. Like not much that man couldn't
Shit,
do.
he could probably
And
play hockey too. Probably play soccer. Probably play it all.
now,
Pickleball, he'll fucking dominate.
but now he's coaching college football.
No, I know the guy that is better. Leon Sandcastle. You don't remember Leon Sandcastle?
I'm trying to remember the name strikes the bell. What are we?
Look it up on your phone. Dion shut down sides of the field. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's the best corner. You know who else was pretty good? Champ Bailey. But even then, yeah, he's not close either. All right, so we're in the bottom of the ninth. Abreu, 2 pitches in, 1-1 count. He's facing Grissom. Oh, he swings at that one. That was a nasty pitch. Got him to swing at that one. That's an inexperienced player. Although he's hitting 310 on the year, but he only has 3 RBIs. Count is 1-2. Pitch clock down to 2 seconds, but he gets it off. Grissom checks his swing. 2-2. That was good. He learned.
Yeah, okay, Leon Sandcastle. I remember now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only guy I would say could be better than Dion.
Yeah, but that's still in comparison of what day of the week it is. Like, what if it was a Thursday game? Leon has the edge there because he's around now.
Yeah.
But Sunday, Dion, all day. Has to be Sunday is fun day. Ooh. The Jet I just about to say the Jets.
Oh.
The New Jersey Devils just tied it off of a power play goal.
Yeah, I won my hockey league. And we
Damn, is that
well
2 years in a row?
no, I finished second last year. Dude, I could have won 4 in a row in hockey. That's the crazy thing about hockey. I don't know anything about hockey, but because I understand fantasy and numbers, I can make it work.
Make it work.
And so I won 3 in a row, 10 team, and then the fourth year I went back to the finals and I lost. So I finished second, and then this year is the fifth year. We increased to 12, and this was like the most competitive the league has ever been. We had like 10 people all within 1,000 points of each other, and we had 9 people with double-digit wins. Shit, I was the fucking like number 4 seed.
Hey,
Yeah, so I didn't have a bye in the playoffs, and then, well, remember I posted that shit on Discord where the guy was complaining that it should be 8 teams in the playoffs out of 12
Yeah, that is
because
ridiculous. Like,
he
come
was
on.
the 8th seed, so he was like bitchy. Then he dropped all his players, and so I kicked him out, and I fucking changed. Well, I changed his team name, and I locked his team. I changed his team name to Crybaby, and I put like a little baby crying on his profile picture.
He showed me that too. I'm sure he didn't appreciate that.
I don't give a fuck. As soon as he was like, "Good luck fighting over all these people," and I just laughed at him, and I was like, "Dude, I don't think you've ever run a league before. Like, I don't think you understand how it works." But
Yeah,
then
like,
I just added everybody back to his team, locked his team, and then I changed all that shit. And then he just kept talking shit in the chat, and
wow.
that's when I kicked him out. I was like, dude, you know what? Like, go fucking bitch somewhere else. Like, I'm like, fucking, just stop. And I kicked him out.
Yeah.
And everybody was like, thank you for doing that, except for only one person was defending him. And he was like, all he was saying was that it should be 8, and you guys were acting like dicks.
Okay.
And we were like, yeah, but he dropped all his players and then started complaining in the chat like all fucking day.
Yeah, like it
And
gets to a
you're
point where it's
defending
like,
him, and he's like, well, y'all just didn't have to be dicks. And it's like, what do you mean being dicks? He was the one that was a dick. That's why we were being dicks to him. And then it turns out I played the guy that was defending him, and I fucking, oh man, I reamed his ass so bad in the playoffs.
oh, well, karma's a bitch.
Hmm?
Fucking, that's one of those things, man. Like, if it doesn't go your way, it doesn't go your way. Oh well.
And he was,
But to like,
that guy said it should only be 4 that make the playoffs and no bye week.
well, then that guy should have been yelling at him. Well, you want less? Fuck you.
No, but then I was like, well, you were the 5th seed, which means you wouldn't have made it in the playoffs. And he's like, well, I don't care. I don't have anything to prove. And I'm like, well, you typing shit right now means you care, means you do have something to prove. So stop talking if it doesn't matter. And then he's like, well, I just like it's over, it's done. Let's just move on. And I'm like,
Okay.
okay. I was like, okay. I was like, all right, you're the one that's defending him. Like we stopped.
Yeah, for real. Everybody moved on. You rehashed it.
Yeah. And then when I beat him, he whispered me or he messaged me on the chat thing, and he was like, good job, man. Like got me. I beat him by like 250.
Oh, yeah. So you stomped his ass.
It was bad. And I mean, shit. Almost every match in the playoffs, I won by like over 100.
And to think it's your hockey league with the drama,
I know,
not
yeah, yeah.
not not the baseball or football. Apparently, there's a lot of drama in baseball leagues, or that's what Koala Kai told me. Or his has drama because they're all super competitive.
Honestly, the only drama I've ever had in my leagues is the redraft because it's like people I know. Um, and there's like high money involved. Like it's a big time money league. It's like over $1,000 sometimes. So like, of course people are gonna get their butts hurt. They're gonna get offended. Like y'all are cheating. I don't know how, but y'all
Yeah,
are cheating. Like I should have
I was
made the
gonna
playoffs, or
say
I should have done this, or it should be this, or it should be. It's like, oh my god.
you're cheating in a game where my decisions put me in a bad position.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. You're cheating in a game where I can't prove it, but it's happening. It's like, well, how? I don't know, but I should have won. Like, it's like, all right, man. All
Gotta
right,
love it.
cry about it. Grown ass man crying. But that's what happens when money's involved. People take it personally.
Yeah,
And
or you're like the super fan, like the person who's like, I am the team. Like some people just can't get like, it you lost, okay. It happens. But then like you take it like personally, like you lost.
Yeah, it's just that. But yeah, that's the first time that had ever happened in hockey or any other league really. Like my basketball league, baseball league, nothing. Hockey, nothing until year 5. Or it was just that one guy just complaining. And it was, I don't know. Maybe he was a kid. Who knows? But then
Could be.
somebody was like, in the group chat, was like, I wonder how many controllers this kid has gone through, like video game controllers.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fair question. If you're getting that butthurt over how many teams make the playoffs ultimately, like dude, like
Well,
why
six
would
six teams make it out of 12, but he wanted
that's
8 out
fair?
of 12.
Dude, why you want 75%, bro? That's ridiculous.
66%. But
Close enough.
but you know, yeah, it's like, dude, but you knew the rules, you knew the settings coming into it. You didn't bitch about it until the playoffs started when you realized you weren't in. And he was like, "Yeah, but in my other league we do 8 out of 12." And it's like, "Okay, well that's that league. This is this league."
Yeah. Sorry.
Well, it should be like that.
Well, it's not, and it's not going to change now.
Yeah. But I got rid
You
of him.
imagine?
So, you know, that's that's the end of that.
Yep.
But
Water under the bridge, as they say.
but I mean, I
Well,
will say this, like as I've been playing, like I said, that this was year 5 for me playing hockey. And like I definitely am learning about the players. Look, there's a guy cutting the grass at the game. He's already cutting the grass. The game ended, and he's cutting the grass in the outfield.
he's not wasting time,
He's
bro.
now,
He wants to get home.
yeah, he wants to go home.
He's like, you fuckers, yeah, this game's faster. I still got to be out here after you assholes.
But I mean, I made a lot of mistakes, especially like when you have 12 teams. That changes the way you draft.
Oh, I'm sure you
It
have
adds
way
more.
less availability.
Right, there's more people every round that get drafted. So like by the time you're like round 5, 6, it's like everybody's gone. And the thing that I did though, with my first 3 picks, I ended up taking the number 1, the number 2, and the number 12 player with my first 3 picks out of 36 picks. You know what I mean? So like it just so happened that I was able to draft number 1, number 2, and number 12 at the end of the season. And that's what really kept my team afloat. I just got lucky that they were there and I was able to draft them. That nobody else fucking took them.
Did you switch over to the Rangers Devils game?
No.
It's on ESPN, ABC.
I see NBA on ESPN.
Or maybe it's just on ABC then.
Oh, Miami's winning. Well, yeah, they don't have a Tentacumpo. Yeah, I see it on ABC. Well,
Oh,
the other thing, I had I had both goalies for Boston, and they set the record for most wins this year. So
that's a pretty good.
yeah,
That's a pretty good little pickup right there.
my goalies were, and dude, I drafted one of the goalies like in the 10th round, and the other one I just added off waivers.
You were like, why not take a chance?
Yeah, I was like,
Damn,
you know
dude.
what? When this guy starts, I'll have the other guy on my bench. But then when this guy gets benched, I'll just move the other guy in. And I was like, that's like, why don't people do this more often? It's normally because they don't both dominate the way they did. Like their records were insane. Insane.
That all the better pickup for you in that instance. This makes you look like the fucking Thanos of hockey. fucking fantasy.
Even though I really don't know a lot about hockey. I don't. But I
Well,
understand
but like you
fantasy.
said, I was gonna say, if you understand fantasy and how to look at stats and go, okay, he might score me some points.
All right.
Click.
So Olmark was 40-6, and Swayman was 24-6. And then I also had Vanacek, who's on New Jersey. He was 33-11. Those were my three goalies. And then I would just randomly add goalies from time to time. But it was nuts, man. It's I don't know, man. Hockey's it's simple, kind of like basketball. There's not a lot of scoring categories, but there are like a lot of well, not really a lot of positions. There's center, left wing, right wing, defense, goalie. That's it.
Yeah.
But like,
The positioning is almost similar to the way soccer is.
yeah. And I mean, in basketball, it's like point guard, shooting guard, small forward, power forward, center. It's like it's very simple. Um, but I don't know. I definitely made some mistakes in the draft. Like I took some defenders that I thought would be better, and they weren't. They weren't very good. They were okay.
Well, that's hard to judge too because that's a year by year thing,
Yeah.
especially in hockey, dude. You get brutalized in this sport,
Well, the thing is
especially.
like I wasn't able to get the ones I wanted because of where I was picking. So I'd be like, okay,
Yeah, you were
if I
further
want
down.
this guy, I would have to take him super early or wait and he might be taken. And it happened like almost every time they got taken and I'd have to like fucking settle for someone else and I'm like, ah shit. Like, damn it, my defenders suck. But the thing about defenders in hockey that I've noticed, there's always going to be dudes that come out of nowhere. I mean, in every position, that's the way it is in fantasy. There's always dudes that come out of nowhere. Maybe they're not like top 10, but they fucking come out of nowhere and fucking, you know.
Yeah, they get the assist or the point streak going. It's one or the other, especially like if you can lead an assist and you're the man.
Well, that's the other thing about hockey. It's very streaky. Guys go on like a streak. They get hot for like 5 games and then they then they're shit. Baseball's very streaky like that. I mean, unless you have like the really good players, they're usually consistent the whole time. But uh, that's what I've noticed about hockey. It's very streaky, and I mean even basketball. Like basketball's pretty consistent. Normally, you fucking whatever it is you're averaging, you're usually going to be around that. It's rare if a dude's averaging like 22 that he suddenly starts averaging 10 out of nowhere for like 2 weeks. Like it doesn't happen.
It's yeah, it doesn't happen.
Maybe he'll drop to like 18 or 16. But even then, that's not that bad. Oh look, Abby threw a toy at me.
She's like, do this.
It's her lamb.
I was gonna say, is that lamb chop?
Yeah.
Talk about old school kid shit.
Come here.
Lamb chop.
Can you see her? Yeah, you can see her jumping.
We get it, Abby.
Get it.
There you go.
The cat. The cat chased it too.
Man, I wonder how rowdy the atmosphere is at this game, though. Being that it's Jersey versus New York, they
Bigfoot says,
typically
"Why even watch the playoffs? Celtics are going to win." So.
they say that, but it has been a while since the last one, which was a very good one to watch. I enjoyed watching Paul Pierce and Kevin Garnett, Ray Allen, the big three. But it has been a while. The Celtics have come close, but they have not cashed in again. They need to so they can get back above the Lakers. Or I don't even know how many above the Lakers are, because it's the Lakers and the Celtics who have the most NBA championships. I
Yeah,
think the
one
Lakers
one
are.
of the guys on the Celtics made some custom shoes, and he put Naismith's name on it, but he misspelled it. So everybody was ripping on him, like, dude, you're fucking stupid. You can't even Google someone's name. Because he was
Damn.
criticizing the founder of, or the guy that invented basketball. You know, he was saying something about, I don't know what, the exploitation of black people or something.
Right, trying to be political and it backfired. It
Yeah,
happens.
yeah.
That's like LeBron walking around holding Malcolm X's book. It's like, dude, did you read that thing? No.
I was watching the Mindy show. I don't know if you've ever heard of that show.
I have. It's
But
pretty. It can be funny.
it's pretty funny. There's an episode where she's in like I think she's at a wedding and they're in the church and she gets the Bible out and she's like she reads it and it says King James Bible. And she's like, "When did LeBron write a Bible?" I just thought that was hilarious. I was like, "Fucking Mindy." Dude, the Wahlberg looking guy, that guy's hilarious in that show.
Isn't he a Wahlberg?
No, he's not a Wahlberg. He just looks like a Down syndrome Wahlberg. Jason
I
says, "Come
know.
on, Houston Astros, bro. They won. They're 11-10. They're above 500. Yes." Bigfoot says, "Ever seen Celebrity Deathmatch where Beavis and Butthead destroyed Lamb Chop?" I don't remember that one.
Yes, I remember that. You and me have some strangely linked memories here, Bigfoot.
Nick says, "Just came back from a bike ride, but probably gonna go play some video games or something." All right, man. Have a good one.
Yeah,
Jason
be
said,
right
"I
behind.
wanted James Harden and Westbrook back on the Rockets team." Now, there's a lot of rumors
That could happen.
that Harden could come back. Early in the season, there were these rumors were swirling about Harden coming back, and they're circulating again now that the season's winding down. The Rockets have like 50 some million in cap space,
Got
and
room.
and they fired their coach. They're gonna hire a better coach. Um, and then they're gonna have another top pick, so they're gonna be able to add another quality player. They're gonna go after some free agents. And then Bigfoot says the only good thing about the Lakers is when Jack Nicholson shows up all fucked up like Nick Nolte on a binge. That's hilarious.
Screaming at whoever.
Delaney Gagne or Gagne, I don't know how to pronounce that. Can you show us the singers? What does that mean?
What does that mean? The
I'm not,
singers. Who's singing? I never did what was called singing. I
Rob,
just
start singing.
screamed. I well, no, I never sang. I just kind of screamed with
Sing one of your
black metal.
songs.
I don't know. I'm quite prepared for all that now.
Bigfoot says, just tell Harden Twinkie is the Rockets' new sponsor. Yeah, that Rick Ross looking motherfucker. He'd go. Free Twinkies? Hell yeah. Let's go.
I'm here.
Hey, hey, hey. Like who
Like you,
sang in the Braves game? Oh, how do you even look at that? Like, are you talking about here on the stats? Do they even show that?
that I don't know about. That's first time I've been asked that question.
Oh, look, it has the game duration right here, 222.
Oh,
Cool. I don't think it shows that. Or at least not here. Or maybe on Baseball Savant. It doesn't show. I have no idea, man. Like who sang the national anthem? Who sang in the Braves game? Yeah, I don't know, man. I have no idea how to look that up. Sorry. I don't, welcome in, but I don't know how to.
Yeah, sorry we can't nail that one down for you. We'll say it was Gladys Knight.
Dave Mustaine.
Yeah, okay, Dave Mustaine. He sang.
Yeah, he didn't pitch, so he sang.
Hello, B. It's me again.
That's your favorite, isn't it?
It is.
I like Wake Up Dead. That's my favorite.
There's what is it? Eye of the Tornado.
I don't know what that sounds
There's,
like off the top of my head.
trying to think. Is that that's not the name of the song, is it?
I have no
I
idea.
know, I know it's in the chorus. In the eye of the tornado, blew me away.
Every time I think of Megadeth, I think of that scene in Wayne's World 2 when Garth is with Kim Basinger and she like wants to get it on and he's like, "You have any Megadeth?" Oh, I love that scene. I don't know why I just do. Harden's 5-step non-travel call got him a T. Only took 15 seconds for a fucking call.
I
5-step
mean,
travel.
I think it'd be good. I think it'd be good if he came back. He last was really relevant with you guys.
I mean, he's contributing in Philadelphia. It's not like he's terrible. But the days of him like fucking dominating are over. Which is why it actually might make sense because he wouldn't be asked to fucking do everything, right? Like he has a fucking squad full of young players that want to run. They just need somebody to like corral them and like show them what to do.
Lead a little bit, not a lot, just a little.
Right. And let's be real, Harden could still put up 20, 25, and then the random 30
Yeah,
point
I
game.
can see that.
And he can average what, 8, 9 assists? And he'll still pull down probably like 6 rebounds a game. Bigfoot says, quit blaming China for COVID. China. China. It started growing in Harden's beard. His face is so gross. Dude, whenever my parents would come visit me and we'd be watching the game and they'd show Harden, my mom would be like, "Oi!" Like she'd get scared. She's like, "Ay, que feo, oi." So yeah, you're right. You're right, Bigfoot. You and my mom have the same feelings towards Harden.
Oh, now remember our theory that Bigfoot really could be your dad.
That's true because
And,
Bigfoot
and you're
shits
like,
on Dak, and my dad loves shitting on Dak.
yeah, we're on to you, Bigfoot.
Want to run, lol, because we know Harden doesn't run for shit. I mean, he'd pass it while they're running. That's
Yeah,
what he would do.
exactly.
He'd
He's
be
like go
like,
there, bam.
it's like he'd be Fatty McGee while they're
like
fucking running up court, and then
like Shaq on the
he'll be
Celtics.
waiting for them to outlet to him, just ready to lay it up. It actually makes a lot of sense.
Ooh, pretty big fight in the Toronto Tampa Bay playoff game. That's rare. You normally don't see fights in the postseason.
Bigfoot says, "Fear the beard." No shit. He has all kinds of shit living in that beard. Yeah, yeah. You get close to him and you're like, ugh, what's that smell? That's why he was so good offensively. Nobody wanted to guard him.
Like, why does he smell like week old Taco Bell?
Like during the fucking free throw or something, he'd just be like, pull out a Cheeto or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say like a chip with guac on it. Like the guac's all brown. He's like
Oh,
it's seasoned just right.
oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Nobody wants brown guac. Come on.
No, it's the worst. That's how you know it's sat for too long.
Or you just didn't store it correctly. The reason it gets brown is because of oxygen. So you have to make sure you seal the top with like saran wrap, like press it onto the guac when you put it in the Tupperware, and it'll last longer. It won't, or at least it won't brown as fast.
Yeah, that's why most places do the little guac cart where they roll up and make it for you right there.
True.
It's the
Well,
way to
yeah.
go.
I mean, yeah, in a restaurant, yeah, they're gonna do that shit fresh. Maybe even 1 day old. But I mean, at home, you're probably gonna make a big ass thing and put it in the fridge.
I mean,
But
shit, I'm not that big a fan. The wife is, and she only makes like a small amount, enough for her and the daughter.
you don't like guac?
It's just not my favorite. I don't know why.
You're very
It's just,
picky.
well, it's not even about being picky. It's just like, and that's the funny thing. If it's on something, I'm not going to complain and not eat it. I'm like, okay. Like, not my favorite thing, but it's not like a deal breaker either at all.
It's not
Because I've
mustard.
been, exactly, mustard's a deal breaker.
His beard smells
Mustard.
like Jerry's wet diaper after it's been marinated in Dak's shame. Oh God. Oh man.
He said, no guac, we can't be friends. Oh, buddy.
Well, he
I
didn't
still
say
like,
guac was mustard.
yeah, no, dude, I could still, it's just not my favorite. It's not like I desire going to get a big bowl of guac and eating it with chips. That's not one of my. If I'm eating chips, I'd rather have like red salsa or like maybe go for some verde salsa. That shit's good.
So you just like salsa more than guac.
Yes, I like the heat
What
more than
about
the.
like oh okay, so then no hummus? What would you rather have, hummus or guac?
I'd rather have guac over hummus. I don't. I
What
don't.
about like queso dip?
Oh, I love queso,
So queso over
especially if
guac.
especially if it's got chorizo in it. Fuck yeah,
Okay.
and tzatziki. If
Oh
you ever
yeah.
had the Greek sauce, that shit's fucking money.
Yeah, that shit's good. With pita bread?
Yep, and pickled vegetables and the meat of your choice. Shawarma.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys want to go get shawarma after this?
Is that an Avengers quote?
Yes. Yeah, it's at the end of the first one.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, when this is all said and done, you guys want to go get some shawarma?
Man, I gotta watch the fucking Wakanda movie, and then the Ant-Man movie, and then the fucking Guardians is gonna come out in like a week or
They're,
two.
they're sneaking. The Guardians one looks really good, dude. That trailer is epic.
All of these last few movies look really good, actually. What was the one before
Uh,
Wakanda?
Thor, Love and
Oh yeah,
Thunder.
Thor. Yeah, I like that one. And then you know what I didn't even realize? Sam Raimi directed the Doctor Strange movie.
Huh.
I couldn't.
I
I
don't
was
know
like,
that.
what the hell? That guy has such a weird style. I don't understand why people like it. It's so bizarre. You know what I watched the other day? The Quick and the Dead. Do you remember that one?
Mm.
It's a western. It's like with Leonardo DiCaprio, Sharon Stone,
No, I never watched that.
Russell Crowe, Gene
It's probably
Hackman.
good. Yeah, it's probably
It's
really good.
so good, except the fact that Sam Raimi has his like weird ass fucking style, with all those like zoom ins with like the camera all crooked and shit. I hate that shit. That guy is such a good director. If he didn't have to do all that like all that weird shit that he does, he would be a fucking great director. But oh, I need to have my style, so I'm gonna do these weird zoom ins and shit. Like there was a scene where they were dueling, and like it would zoom into their face, and then it would zoom into the other person's face, then zoom into the clock, then zoom into the eye, then zoom into the other eye, then zoom into like. I was like, what the? Is this a comedy? Like, what is this? It's weird. Bigfoot
Oh,
says Lola would kick your ass and piss on the leftovers.
yeah, well,
Hummus? Who the hell eats that shit? It's like dried Elmer's glue peeled off a first grader's desk. Is it?
some people like it, bud.
That's a weird
It's a
comparison.
weird description.
We need Tarantino to direct Star. Oh God. I mean, that would be a way you can bring back Samuel Jackson.
Yeah. I don't know about that.
Fucking like, and then his Padawan could be fucking John Travolta.
That'd be awesome.
That would be awesome.
But he'd have to be like greased out. Like he's still like, hey,
Just like in Pulp Fiction, the same haircut, everything.
yep.
Uh, but dude, I mean, yeah, like Star Wars is bringing back like all these characters. Fucking, why not bring back Mace Windu and fuck it, Tarantino, Travolta, fuck it, get Uma Thurman in there somehow.
Yeah, there was a mural of Mace in the area of Richmond I work in, and they fucking painted over it. I was mad because it was awesome. It was like the whole like side of a building was like him holding a lightsaber as you were going down that side road. I was like, that's a badass one, and they fucking covered it.
That
The people
sucks.
who bought the building kept a turtle on the front, covered that. I was like, why would you keep the turtle? Why wouldn't you keep that? Cover
Maybe
the
they like
picture.
turtles.
Maybe it's a hair salon, so I don't see how either applies.
Bigfoot says
Like,
Travolta, go watch Swordfish. Fucking amazing. Oh man, that's a great soundtrack. Great movie too. Very underrated. You know what? I feel like Swordfish and Smoking Aces are like on the same level. Like they're so fucking good and so underrated. I feel like nobody talks about those movies.
well, there's one newer one, Bad Times at the El Royale.
I've never
A
seen
couple
that one.
people, a couple people were telling me to give that an actual watch. There's one guy in particular who's like all about. He said like if you and this guy Shane up here met, y'all would talk about movies for literally hours. Like he's on the same level as you as far as like being that far into it, as far as directors, actors, and all that good shit.
Oh.
Who's done this? Who's won what?
Honestly though, these last few years I haven't really been watching a lot of movies. Like
Well,
especially
there
like
hasn't been
new
a
shit.
whole lot of. There's not many originals anymore.
Well,
You
no, there
probably
is. There is. There it's just like, I don't know. I just don't care anymore. Abby, what are you doing? Come here. Come on. Come here, Abu. Come on. Abu, yeah.
Abby.
No, no, Abby, no.
After Abbey Party.
Yeah, Abby's taking over the show. Here, Abby, I'll put the headset on you. It's
Yeah,
the Abby show now.
she'd make everybody smarter through osmosis.
Yeah, Abby, Abby, no, no. Abu. You know what I actually just finished last night? That zombie show on HBO. It's called The Last of Us. It's based off a video game. Bro, I don't
How was that?
understand. I mean, I enjoyed it. I didn't play the game. I didn't play the game, but everybody, like all my friends, because I used to be a like hardcore gamer. I don't really play as much anymore, but all my friends all say like, "Man, The Last of Us, it's like one of the best games ever." And I'm like, "God damn." But that's kind of the way everybody feels about this show. Like everybody feels like this show is like one of the most incredible shows ever. And I'm just like, is it really that good? Like, I mean, I get it. It's HBO. Of course it's good. But like
Right.
some of the ratings on IMDb are like like ridiculous ratings, like 9.5s and shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, people felt that way about that one show a couple of years ago, True Blood.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well,
Those first couple seasons, everybody was like, oh my god, and then yeah, kind of.
it went
That's the way a
so
lot of shows
sideways.
go. So
So sideways, it just got goofy.
when you start off so high as a show, it's hard to maintain that. Most of the time you fucking tank down, or you slowly or you kind of like tread water. It's
I
so
think
hard to
American Horror.
start good and then just keep getting better. That's like it's impossible to start to do that really.
I think American Horror Story is the only one that's kind of gone up and down throughout because there's been a good season, then and then like, oh, that one was pretty good.
I've never
Like I
seen that.
really, you never
Well,
watched American?
I saw the first season. I saw
I
the
didn't
first
like.
season, and then when I heard that everybody was coming back just in different roles, I was like, oh fuck that. I was like, I don't want to watch that.
No, it was cool.
It's like I don't want to
It
watch
was,
an anthology
it
show.
was pretty cool.
Bigfoot
I
says
liked it.
Walking Dead stopped watching after Glenn died. Dude, I mean, after like dude, with Glenn, he was like probably the one character that like everybody fucking loved. Other than like Carl, Rick, Daryl, everybody loved all those characters, but Glenn was like the one character that like never wanted to hurt anybody. Like yes, he would defend his group, but he never wanted to like do any harm to other people. And so like I just feel like Glenn gets a bad rap on that show, like the way they would always put him in terrible situations and then they gave him his death in the comic. Like that's how he dies in the comic. Yet they fucking would switch out character deaths all the time. And it's like, damn, you couldn't switch that motherfucker out? Like you couldn't fucking keep him around? Like everybody loves that guy. And they didn't. And it was just like, damn, dude, like what the fuck?
It's amazing how much of a cult following that show has.
Well, no, I mean, just like he said, like people quit. Like people take it personally and like they quit. Which is fine. I mean, fucking do whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
But like people are
more.
so opinionated on something that they don't even watch. It's like, what the fuck do you care? You quit. Shut up.
Shut up, bitch.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, bitch. Go cry about it. But that's the way people are. Like there's certain points in that show where like they killed someone off that everybody loved. People quit. And then they're like, "Oh, the show sucks. Why does it keep going?" Dude, you quit. What the fuck do you care? You just need to vent your frustration? Like go fucking exercise. Go punch a punching bag. Go fucking do
Yeah, dude.
something productive than sitting on your fat ass fucking bitching. Like you don't
Shit,
like it?
there's a
Ignore it.
there's a boxing gym next door to my shop, and they hit those freaking speed bags so hard you could hear it through the fucking concrete and cinder block walls.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah, it's go, you could hear it.
Oh, okay, that thing.
Yeah. Not now. I swear you could hear them swinging the sledgehammer too on the tires. Because I swear you could hear that, but that's much more faint. Like the speed bag is because it's attached to the fucking wall.
Oh
I
yeah.
swear that it is what it is because it's in rhythm every time.
Dude, I saw a video of like a boxing instructor. I don't even know what to call them. Just some dude that like helps people at one of the gyms. And he was showing like a class how to hit the thing. And he's like, okay, so you hit it once and it makes this sound. Like listen. And then he's like, but you hit it twice, or like you make it come back and then hit it this way. And so he was just showing the rhythms of how you do it. And it literally sounded like a fucking song. Where it was like
Yeah, absolutely.
and like
That's
all the different ways you could hit it. It was like the dude was literally making a song while he was hitting that bag. I was like, that's crazy. And he was so fast the way he was doing that shit. I was like, whoa. I was like, nah, that's crazy. Bigfoot says every episode, where the fuck is Carl? Well, I don't want to fucking like spoil shit. You quit watching at Glenn.
I don't want to ruin it.
You know what's
Since we-
funny is that I know a lot of people that quit that are now that the show's over. They're
Still
like, so
watching it.
so what do you think? Like, should I watch it? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, fucking do whatever you want. Why are you asking
No.
me? Like, why do you need me to tell you what to do? Fucking make up your own mind. You made up
Binge
your
it.
own mind when you quit. Why don't you make up your own mind right now? Well, I just want to know if it's good. And it's like, well, you thought it was shit at one point. So like,
Yeah, you thought it was shit because your homeboy rolled.
so what does it matter? Fucking if you're bored, watch it. If you're not, fucking who cares? There's too much shit to watch anyway. Pick something. You know what I mean? Like But
Oh, shit.
people are always like, well, maybe I gave up on it too soon. So like, yeah, I know a lot of people that started watching it again, and then they like, I just get random messages like, whoa, like this episode was so good, or like
Wouldn't that,
it's better, but it's still kind of shitty. But like, there's random episodes that are so good. It's like, yeah, yeah. I mean, when
didn't
a
you
show
help?
lasts 11 seasons, it's gonna be that way, right?
I'm trying to think. Didn't you help Tommy reinvest interest in Game of Thrones?
Well, here's the thing: is like, he was like, I didn't think it was very good in the first season, and I was like, well, if that's your initial instinct, like, why go back to it? You don't like it, you don't like it. Just because other people, literally everybody on the planet, thinks it's good, you want to come back to it? Like, your initial instinct was to quit. Stick by your decisions or fucking watch it. Like, make up your own mind. But I was like, look, if you're gonna do it, don't binge it. Try to watch like one episode at a time. And he was like, what do you mean? I was like, well, you might want to just finish like like, let's say like on Saturday you have nothing to do, and you and your wife just want to like chill out on the bed and watch TV all day or something. Don't watch it all. Like, try to limit it like a little bit, at least like one episode a day. Like, try to do that. And he was like, okay. And I was like, look, man, I mean, it gets really good. The first season is nothing compared to all the rest of the seasons on Game of Thrones. Like, really, it's like, it has such a different vibe, and it just, from like season 1 to maybe season 5, it literally goes up like a roller coaster. Like, they all just keep getting better and better. And then like season 6, it kind of like, okay, that's where you're at the top. And then 7 and 8, you're starting to like come back down.
Yeah, it's like, all right. I was hoping it would keep going.
You're not all the way at the bottom, but you're somewhere like over the top. And yeah, he was like, all right, well, maybe I'll try it that way. Maybe I'll like it. And then
That's what
so I
it was.
talked to him the next time, and he was like, dude, like, watching it that way makes it so much better. And it's like, well, that's the way everybody has to watch it, or at least that don't binge it, right? The people that watch it when it premieres have to wait another fucking week. And then when the 10 episodes are done, you have to wait another fucking year. You know what I mean? Like, binging something like that isn't the right way to do it. At least I think.
And I could see how it would build up a little bit more anticipation with something like that, because it could probably be too much if you take it all in at once, like a binge style.
Yeah,
You probably,
I think you wouldn't appreciate it like that. And then
yeah,
he would
definitely.
call me and be like, "Dude, can you explain this? Like, I'm in season 3. Like, what happened? Like, what happened here?" Like, so like, it not only created conversations and like, you know, I don't want to say arguments, but like, it created conversations and like debates, and it wasn't just like, oh, I binged it and watched it and that's it. Like,
Yeah,
now you had time to think about it. You took your time with it. It wasn't exactly the same as like watching the premieres, but
but still,
you gave it a fair shot, and you watched it. Bigfoot says, or Jason Finch says, yeah, Houston
yeah,
Astros, hell yeah,
Houston
they
Astros.
won. They're 11-10. I like how there's a video loading that never loads on the stream. It's kind of funny. I think it's
That's kind of
Jordan.
funny.
It's Jordan's 2-run homer, but it won't load.
Yeah,
Bigfoot says,
that's how hard your daddy hit it.
yeah, for real.
It's
It's like,
still loading.
oh, I can't figure this out. Bigfoot says, watch the first episode of Got hooked on The Witcher. See, I saw the first season of The Witcher and I enjoyed it, but then the second season came out and literally everybody hated it. Everybody hated it. And so I don't know why that is. Well, at the same time, I haven't seen it, so I don't know why. I never played the game, so I never really got obsessed with it the way some people did. Bigfoot says, want to watch a 2-hour movie? Hell no, too long. How about binge watch 15, 20-minute episodes? Yeah, it's because you feel like you're accomplishing something that way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
A movie can eat like if you're inspired or what have you, it makes you feel differently than some movies have the like you just get into a mode like you're nice and relaxed and like next thing you know, movie's done and time's gone, you're just like ready to fall asleep.
Yeah.
Especially if it's one you've seen and love and will watch at any time, but still it has that effect on you. Kind of like I don't know if you've ever seen this movie, Clue
Oh, that's a
with
great one.
dude, it's a great movie, right?
Yeah.
But that could totally put me in the sleepy mode. I don't know
Well, I
why.
mean,
Like,
when you're sleepy, you're sleepy, you know?
well, no, I mean, I'm a sleepy guy anyway. I can sleep at any time.
So, like, you wake up, put the movie on, and you'll go back to sleep?
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter what time you watch it, you're just falling asleep. I
I
think
don't know
I
what it
think
is.
you're just a dad, and you just fall asleep anywhere.
Well, no, I did that before I was a dad. It really pissed my wife off because she'd be like, "I'm really tired." I'm like, "Yeah, me too." She's like, "God damn it!"
That's
And she
crazy,
can't.
man. I'm not
She
like that at
can't.
all.
She can't do it. But then, like, I could sleep on a plane. I could sleep in the car. I could sleep fucking
In
at
the
the kitchen
shop?
table. No, it's hard in the shop because it's hot. You
Oh
really
yeah,
know where, unless it's, well, I'll take it back. If it's fall or winter, yes, you can fall asleep in the shop
because it's
because
cold.
yeah, 'cause it's cold and we have heat.
Yeah, it's easier to fall asleep in the cold for sure.
But when it gets sweaty time, hell no, there's no way.
Bigfoot
She's,
says top 5 movies of all time. Go. See, that's like a hard question.
I throw natural born killers in there. Just get that out the way.
How about I answer top 5 favorite movies?
Yeah,
Number 1 for me is Aliens, and the other 4 I don't really care.
yeah. I mean, I would probably go Predator 1 and 2, Natural Born Killers, Smokey and the Bandit, and
They have that
yeah,
on Netflix.
you know what, dude, I'd have to go 'cause I gotta have one horror movie in there. Man, I guess I'd have to go fucking Evil Dead.
That's Sam Raimi. But see, when you're doing horror comedy, his style works.
Oh, dude, it was the best.
But if you're doing a western drama action, his style doesn't work.
Well,
That was my point about that movie, The Quick and the Dead. Dude, you should watch it and then tell me what you think about it.
The Quick and the Dead. All
The
right.
Quick and the Dead, because it's honestly it's such a good movie, but then you see his style come through, and it's just like, what the fuck is this? It's just bizarre. Because there's parts of that movie where it's like, wow, this is really good.
Well, what says you, Bigfoot? What's your top five? I know you're mad because I threw a Burt Reynolds one in there, and you don't like Burt.
Well, at
You
least
don't
you didn't
like
say
Burt Reynolds.
Gator. Do you remember that one?
No, is that the movie? What was the movie Manny was watching that Bigfoot ripped him? What
Finding
was that? It?
Forrester? Oh no,
Yeah,
it was a Burt Reynolds one. Oh,
um,
I don't remember. I need to take a leak though. I'm gonna think
yeah,
about my top 5. Okay, how about that?
yeah. You think about that while you're gone. I'll keep harassing this dude to give his top five. Let's go, Bigfoot. Fit it out. To give you guys an update, we're in the third period of these New Jersey Devils visiting the New York Rangers, who have a 2-game lead in the series. Right now, this game is tied 1-1. 8:53, the whistle just called. Monty Python, Godfather. Pulp Fiction, yeah, it's good. I would have to throw oh, Scarface, also classic. That one makes mine. I'll probably take out Predator too. Put Scarface in there. How about that? That's better. A little better move. But Pulp Fiction, yeah, that was definitely a good one. Lot of quotables out of that movie. It's probably literally where the saying "I'm going to get medieval on your ass" came from. Could be wrong, but I think. Let's see here, a whole bunch of scrummaging, and the Rangers have 28 shots to the Devils 20, so they're getting more shots off on the goal. But for the most part, it's a lot of scrum in the neutral territory in the middle.
I am back.
Hey, he said Monty Python, Godfather, pick one, Pulp Fiction,
Which Monty
The Exorcist,
Python?
The Exorcist, and Michael Keaton Batman.
Oh, dude. I mean, Tim Burton Batman is really good.
I think Tim Burton is one of those dudes that could do a movie and you instantly know within like minutes
Yeah.
that he was the dude.
Well, his 80s movies and 90s, yes. His new
Oh yeah.
shit, you can't really tell his new
Well,
shit.
no, it's a little different now.
Yeah,
He's
it's
trying to
it's
be
different.
modern.
But yeah, he had a very distinct style. See, that's the type of style that works, where it translates across everything. I don't know, Sam Raimi, like, I'm not saying I don't like his style. I just think his fucking offbeat style doesn't work for every genre. That's my issue with him. Like, he was slated to direct a Warcraft movie. I don't know if you ever saw that one.
Uh-uh.
I kind of wanted that to happen just because like how weird that guy directs. Like, I was like, wow, Warcraft directed by Sam Raimi, that would be fucking crazy.
Ooh, and Bigfoot threw in a last good one, Boondock Saints.
Oh,
Also a good one.
that's with Daryl. Daryl's in that movie.
Yes. Yeah. See, I know that now because you told me I look like Daryl with long hair. And then some other guy in
Yeah,
Richmond
take it
said the
off.
same.
Take it off. Although Daryl doesn't have a long beard, but it's pretty similar. Daryl has darker hair though. If you lost a little more weight, you could do a Daryl cosplay for Halloween. Just get a crossbow and a vest. And wear
I'm
dirty
almost,
clothes.
I'm almost back down to the 260, so I'm feeling good.
Oh yeah? Shit.
Yeah, man.
Congrats.
Yeah, man. Drinking that water during the, like, it's my job during the day because it's so fucking hot.
Oh well yeah, just being in the heat, like that
Yeah, you
alone.
passed out. You
Yeah.
pass out from dehydration in no time.
So I thought about my
Wait,
favorite movies.
let's have them.
I think I can only think of two. And then so I asked myself, what constitutes your favorite movie? Like what criteria does that mean? Does that mean like the movies you watch the most?
I
Or
would think that or the movies that you could either quote the most or um I would say the majority of the people you hang out with also maybe have at least seen it. I think those are the like you could glue those two together kind of and then
okay, well the movie that I could watch like every day is Alien.
okay, so that's a definite.
That would be number one on my list. That's definitely my favorite movie. And then in no order, all the rest probably Amadeus. I don't know why. I fucking love that movie. I don't know why. I just think when I first saw that movie, I was like, wow, this is crazy good. And then all the time, I just keep fucking watching it for some reason. Like every now and then, I just watch it consistently. I watch, I watch Night of the Living Dead, Day of the Dead, Dawn of the Dead a lot also. I don't know if they're my favorite though. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, zombies are your favorite horror,
oh
like as
yeah.
far as
Well,
genre
I
goes.
mean, I would just say like favorite in general, or even like the theme of like it's apocalyptic. You know, we're outnumbered, we're cut off, we don't have some like any theme like that. For some reason, I just love. Bigfoot says Amadeus is solid funny, dude. That movie's so fucking good. Not only is it hilarious, but it's like dude, the fucking production on that movie is fucking insane. Um, it's I don't know. I know it's like a fictitious account of Salieri and fucking Mozart, but it's so fucking good. Mad Max. See, okay, I like the originals better than the new one, even though the new one won like so many fucking awards. Quotable Napoleon Dynamite, dude. Napoleon Dynamite. That is another movie that I do watch a lot. I wouldn't consider it one of my favorites though. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's weird. It's bizarre. But I do put that one on quite a bit. I do put on Predator a lot.
Yeah, I said I took out Predator 2 from my list and put in Scarface,
Oh shit. See, I haven't seen that movie in 10 years probably.
which you could probably put it in right now and be like, oh, yep, watching this.
I don't know, man. That movie's kind of long.
It is long.
I
It
I
is long,
like
but
if
it
I'm
can,
gonna watch a movie that long, I'd rather watch Amadeus or Aliens. You know what I mean? It's like, but yeah, no, okay. If I want like drug dealers and shit, I'd rather watch Blow. I think I like Blow better than Scarface.
I got hooked on Rocky 1 through 4 again.
Dude, yeah, I saw those maybe like 3 years ago. I saw them all. I did a fucking a marathon.
Yeah, they're good movies.
I did the Rambo marathon too. Except I
Also
I,
quality
I left
related.
I left out the new ones because I'm not a huge fan of those.
Well,
But
I mean, when it's gotten old, it's not quite the same.
yeah, it's not the same. Um,
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's kind of like picking your favorite band. Sometimes it's not. You can go through so many
it's
avenues.
too hard of a question, honestly. Like you have to like narrow it down. I think because like I couldn't give you a real answer. I really couldn't. It's like yeah, like Rob, who are your top 5 bands of all time? Anything. Like, dude, that's too hard.
Well, I mean, I would throw things out there just because, like, that's what I was listening to. Whoa,
Bigfoot said, just put the movie out there. Quit getting lost in your philosophical bullshit. Oh my god. I'm just asking a simple question. What is the criteria for your favorite movie? It's not philosophical.
quote, quotable Napoleon Dynamite and Friday. Yeah,
Bloodsport. Who doesn't love Van Damme dancing? Or fucking Patrick Swayze dancing. Dirty Dancing.
you might just love Dirty Dancing or 80s movies in general.
Let's see.
I've known, I mean, shit, everybody loved the first and second Ninja Turtles,
Oh,
and
dude.
even
The first one
Vanilla
is so
fucking Ice.
good.
So,
The first one is
in,
literally an adult movie.
have
Like,
you
it's
ever
funny, but it's fucking filmed like an adult movie. It's not filmed like, dude, the second one is clearly a children's movie. The first
eh,
one is fucking like, wow, this is a legit cinematic fucking film.
have you heard of their comic book from Ninja Turtles called The Last Ronin? They need to do that in a movie.
No.
So 3 of the 4 turtles, including Splinter, get killed, and there's one left, and you don't really understand or know who it is right off the bat, and then you figure out who it is towards the end. But he pretty much like goes and just like murks wherever because he's fucking pissed because he lost all of his brothers.
Yeah.
And then like funny enough, April and Casey Jones had a daughter, and then she's the one who saves
How do you
the last
fucking know
runner.
this?
I saw a fucking video for it, and I was like, what? So I watched
You and your videos, man. Oh my god.
it. But yeah, it's pretty decent comic, but I'll spoil it for you. It's Michelangelo. Out of all the turtles, he's the one who survives
He's the
and
best
winds
one.
up. Well, I mean, obviously, probably
Dude,
one of my him and Raph
I
are my favorite.
downloaded, or I didn't down, I fucking bought, on the PlayStation, I bought a game, a Ninja Turtle game.
Oh hell yeah!
It's called Shredder's Revenge. It's fucking badass. It's so good.
Yeah, I bet any Ninja Turtles game is badass.
Hmm.
It doesn't even matter if it's the first Nintendo one; you still play it.
Well, there is a fucking game that combines all the console games and the arcade. But this,
Oh, I love the arcade
but
one too.
the one that I bought is like a new version. It's a newer game. But you could do so many combo moves on it. It's fucking great. It's so much fun. Um, but I have a lot of the Ninja Turtles comics. I haven't finished them, but is that a newer comic or is it old?
Well, it's old, but they're
Okay.
trying.
It's
There's been a
probably
lot
in
of
there. I just haven't finished
there's,
it.
there's a lot of push at Comic Cons to get them to put that into a movie platform,
Like
just as a way to,
animated?
or live. Well, yes, live slash animated, like they do now with CGI.
Bigfoot says, "Oh shit, Roadhouse, dude."
Patrick Swayze.
I mean, that's like that's prime '80s right there. Fucking what was that movie where the Russians attack with like Red Dawn? Remember Red Dawn?
Yeah, yes.
Wolverines.
What's your
Damn.
favorite Kevin Bacon movie, Bigfoot? Would you say it's Tremors?
Oh, bro. That film is taught to fucking film students because it's arguably the most perfect film. Every scene in that movie serves a purpose. And so they teach it to like, filmmakers like this is how you write, this is how you direct because every 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 scene in that show or that movie explains something that happens later on in the movie. And so it's like there's no wasted scenes in that movie. That's such a great movie, dude. Tremors. Yes. So good.
I mean, when it pops through, when the couple's down, hauled off in their gun room, I
Oh
guess you'd
yeah.
say.
Reba.
It's so yeah,
Reba.
Reba's just unfucking loading. Yeah, dude, that is such a fuck for what, and people are like, it's not a good movie. I'm like,
But
fuck
see,
you.
that has elements of zombies. Except it's shit in the ground. Instead of
Yeah,
it could
yeah.
easily be a zombie movie.
You
Except it's in
switch
the
it out
ground.
for
Yeah.
a huge worm that eats you when it gets there.
That's my point. Is like any
All
type
for
of
one problem.
scenario where you're cut off, you're low on supplies, and you have to fight your way out. Like I just love that. I love that fucking
Yeah, you
that
can't touch the
style
ground. If you touch the ground, it'll get you.
because they sense the pressure or some shit. Yeah, I remember that. Bigfoot says most watch on Netflix of all time. TV Power Rangers. I was looking at Netflix the other day and I saw how much Power Ranger shit there is on Netflix. It's crazy. Comedy Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Yeah, that's a great one. A Knight's Tale. Is that the one with Heath Ledger? I remember that. I don't think I've seen that in a while. That's something else that is very good. I
Don't
love
don't
movies with knights and not necessarily
don't
Camelot and King Arthur and all that shit, but you know, like fantasy style. Like I fucking love that shit. Doesn't matter
don't
what
forget
it is.
Black Knight with Martin Lawrence.
Oh, oh dude. Oh god.
Fucking
Oh
Men in
god.
Robin Hood, Men in Tights.
Well,
Dave Chappelle
that
was
one's great.
Dave Chappelle was in that. It was hilarious.
Yeah, Achu. That was his name. Achu. Bigfoot says, Los, you have a weird taste, apocalypse shit. You probably like Snakes on the Plane. You know what? I've never seen that movie.
Dude, it's hilarious because
Never
it's
seen
just
it.
so stupidly redundant.
Yeah, that's exactly why I didn't watch it. I was like, this just looks stupid. Like, I don't want to watch
It
it.
is it is stupid. It's just a bunch of Samuel L. Jackson saying motherfucker.
Yeah,
Like it's
exactly.
like they're like, all right, Sam, go.
Yeah.
And he was like, motherfucker.
Oh no, you know what's a very underrated Samuel L. Jackson movie? The one with the sharks. What was that one?
Oh, um, deep deep
Deep
blue sea
Deep Blue Sea. Yeah, you're right. That one.
with LL Cool J was in
LL
that
Cool
one
J.
too.
He's the chef. Yes,
Dude, he survived.
he's the chef, and he's always
He,
like he was recording himself, and he's like, okay, I want this to be saved forever. This is how you cook the perfect omelet. You start with two. Like he just starts giving like his recipes and shit. I thought that was great. I was like, that's probably what I would do.
Jason Statham was just in a movie about sharks called The Meg, and it was kind of terrible. Like he
Who?
wanted it to be Jason Statham or however you say his name.
Oh, the bald guy,
The
the
yeah,
transporter.
yeah.
I've never
They
seen
did
that
a
one.
movie called the movie called The Meg about the big ass shark. And like he wanted it to be good, but it just really wasn't.
Bro, I mean, how many shark movies are great? Like Jaws. That's it.
Yeah, Jaws 1 and 2,
Deep Blue Sea.
Deep Blue Sea. There's a couple randos that like
Oh, what
do
about
pretty
the
well.
Sharknado one? Aren't there like 10 of those?
Those are ridiculous. And then Bruce Campbell was in like Sharknado 5.
Yeah.
Like they just knew at that point, like, can we get Bruce to come out here and strap on a chainsaw and
Bigfoot
get
says,
on?
"Who doesn't love Mallrats?" Oh, dude.
Dude, everybody loves
Well, I
Mallrats.
mean, when you're getting into Kevin Smith, like, I mean, yeah, all this, almost all the shit he does is really good.
Holy shit, 2 overtime games going on at the same time, and the Maple Leafs just took the Lightning.
I still have it on hockey, and it seems like it's been on commercial this whole time.
Yeah, they just came and showed that the Maple Leafs got the win
Bigfoot
in
says,
overtime.
"Top of all films, Fast and the Furious, pick one." Oh,
None.
you know what?
Zero.
I
Zero.
I don't even know if I've seen more than like two.
The first one probably,
I
buddy.
saw the
I
first one.
I went and saw the first one in theaters and it was enjoyable.
That's probably the best
Now,
one because they just get ridiculous after that. Dude, my parents were gonna go to a movie and then they made it late, and so they were like, "Well, we still want to watch something." And the attendant was like, "Oh, you should watch, Fast and the Furious 6 or whatever it was at the time." And he's like, "Oh, it's so good, you'll love it. Like you'll love it." And so they were like, "Well, okay." So they fucking went to watch it. They didn't leave.
oh
They
wow.
didn't leave and they watched the whole thing. And my
This was Mr. This was Mr. Gonzalez showing patience.
and my dad called me and he was like, "Have you seen Fast and what?" I don't even remember what it was, but I was like, "No," but and he's like, "Well, we saw it and it was so terrible. Like the stupid guy there recommended it. He's an idiot." And I was like, "Why would you watch that?" I was like, "You're crazy for listening to him." Bigfoot says Fast X will win more awards than the Packers over the next 10 years. What
That's
awards?
yeah, the watched most on Netflix, but fifth
Yeah,
year in a row award.
yeah,
What
yeah.
I'm failing to see this, but that's fine, buddy. Pick away. We're starting over again. Jordan Love, here we come.
And what's to say that Jordan Love doesn't become the next fucking franchise quarterback?
That'd be sweet. We gotta give him a little time. Gotta be realistic. Not everybody's Patty Mahomes.
True. Only Andy Reid knew that.
Yeah, something about Andy Reid. It must be all those fast food Fridays. It must boost his ability just to make awesome moves for football.
For real.
Because he's like, you know what? Give the guys McDonald's, Taco Bell, wherever the fuck they want. Get it all in here. Everybody have a fast food Friday. Shit, a lot of players said that was their favorite part about playing for the Eagles when he was with the Eagles is fucking the way he ran shit. I mean, when you got happy players, people play harder.
That's true. That is true. And remember, every year they poll all the players and they ask them all kinds of shit. And like they had like, how does the team treat you? How does the team treat your family? Like, what are the facilities like? And then you get graded. Dude, the Texans were towards the top, even though they're not winning. As far as the way they treat their players, they fucking go like above and beyond a lot of these other teams. Like, dude, I don't know. I don't remember exactly what it was and what it's called, but you know, they at least treat the players right when they're there. As far as facilities, like you could go, dude. I think Davis Mills was quoted as like, "I eat all my meals there," because like they can go and eat all their meals because they have fucking like chefs,
Yeah.
like real chefs.
And I want to say they also probably pack them, like if they want dinner to go home, they'll get like something that's made to where they could just heat it back up once they get there or whenever they're ready for it.
Oh yeah,
Like that shit is fucking super bougie now because it needs to be.
it
If
does.
you're dialing it into your health to that degree, you got to include
Nutrition,
diet.
yeah, nutrition's important for everybody, not just athletes.
Well, yeah, true that.
But
Absolutely.
for the most part, they're the only ones that take advantage of that shit. Well, some of them. Most probably don't.
Well, they probably maximize it the most within the parameters of their job. Like if they shave pounds here and there to gain speed and or gain a few pounds but maintain muscle to get the
Well, down here in
ability to get.
Texas, at the time that they're practicing in the off season, it's fucking the dead of summer. And you're out there running around, you're losing like 10, 15 pounds a day. So you
Yeah,
so
you
you
almost have to
so
go
you
eat like a
have to
horse.
eat. Yeah, that's why like a nutritionist is important because you have to know how to replenish the calories, but not just like KFC
No,
buckets of
yeah,
KFC and shit. It has to be healthy calories.
has to be healthy garbage. It
Right.
can be garbage. It has to be healthy garbage.
But if you're in Chicago, up there, like you're running around, you're probably not losing that much weight compared to down here. Like it's terrible here.
Yeah, no,
Just walking to your car, you lose like 2 pounds.
it's just from sweat weight alone.
Yeah. And then you get in your car and it's like hotter than it is outside. It's like like
Yeah,
I'm melting.
I bet it snows where Bigfoot is more often than
Oh
not
yeah.
because we meet up in the northern part.
Dallas, yeah,
Aren't you?
Dallas gets
Yeah.
regular snow compared to here. Although, dude, we've been getting snow here almost every other year. It might only be for a day or two. But shit,
Yeah,
I remember I first moved here and then it snowed not long after that and people were like, "Man, it hasn't snowed here in forever." And then
uh-huh.
it just kept happening and happening and happening. And it's like, "What the fuck is going on with you know, with the fucking weather? Like how the hell is it snowing here all the time? It's crazy." And
Shit, we
then
used to get good snow, like shut you down for a week and a half snow, or ice, or both. It's been a
yeah,
while
but
since we've
but
had
but
storms like
you're
that.
you're pretty far up there though.
Oh, whew.
Virginia's pretty far north.
We're in the mid. We're in the middle. We're like right there where it could get hairy, but it's not. We don't have to salt our roads.
Yeah, it's not terrible there, but
Yeah, if you
it could
get
it could
above,
it could still hit you. Yeah. You know what I
if
find
you get,
interesting is in The Walking Dead there was a season because they're in Virginia in the show.
yeah, actually, they filmed in Richmond. A bunch of people were gassed up about that.
So like the locations of like the communities is somewhere there in Richmond, like outside of Washington, nearby in that area. or in Virginia in that area by like there's one community nearby Washington, and they go to like a museum in Washington. Anyway, there was one episode where like everything froze for like a long time. And I was like, and then I remember you told me, you were like, "Oh yeah, like it froze here. It froze." And I was like, "Wait a minute." Like I was starting to think about the timeline because like those first few seasons, it wasn't like a year every season. Like season 1 to season 2 was only like a couple months. Season 2 to season 3 was only like half a year. Season
Right.
3 was like a year, maybe another half a year to a year. So it wasn't like a true like, oh, a year passed in this show. So like that's why they had to do a bunch of flash forwards. They would skip ahead like 6 years and whatever. But
Right.
I remember there was a hurricane where these characters were in Texas. There was a hurricane, and it fucking lined up with like 2017 here in Houston. Like, remember the hurricane that hit here that flooded everything?
Yeah.
It lined
Yeah.
up with that, and I was like, "Oh fuck!" And then they did the snow episode where like everything was frozen over in Virginia for a long time, and it was a
Yeah.
hardcore. And it kind of I didn't delve that deep into it, but I was like, I think the math, like, if I
Adds up.
it
Like they were
it
there, and
adds up.
this is
Like
what they got.
they were doing what happened like in real life because they could just say like, oh well, we're behind the current time. It's
Yeah.
just
So
it's just a little
here we
bit
go.
behind. And so I was like, I was like that. I think that's interesting. I don't know how many people picked up on that, but I don't know. I think that's interesting. But anyway, yeah, you guys can get like, dude, when we get snow, it's just snow. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh, there's the snow on the ground. Like, great. It'll last a day or two, maybe 3. But it's not like snow continuously falling down. Like, okay, it accumulates for a little bit, it stays there for a couple days, and then it goes away.
Yeah. No, I've seen it to where it doesn't fuck off for a week or so.
Yeah, yeah, we don't get that here. In Dallas, maybe a little, maybe in between here and you, maybe, because Dallas is further north. Not as north as you, but
Well, we haven't seen it like that in quite a few years, but I mean that's a kind of a good thing too, because people can't drive in it up here either. Like, I guess really people can't drive it anywhere. They claim that they drive in it better up farther north. Like, no, you just drive like crazy asses. We just drive slower, and you think we can't drive in it because that one of the main things about driving in like snow like that here with these windy country roads. It only takes like one oopsie to like wind up in a fucking tree or off the side of a Jersey rail. So realistically, if you just take your time and don't over accelerate, you'll be fine.
hmm.
Like, even if you don't need a 4 wheel drive. Front wheel drive is actually better to drive in the snow. Believe it or not, as long as you take your time.
Yeah,
Well,
but how many people are patient like that?
yeah, not many.
There's always some people, There's
I
always
mean,
some people that are gonna be like, I can do it at well.
don't get me wrong. You still like if it's that deep, yeah, you're gonna want a 4 wheel drive because you can get yourself stuck and get yourself unstuck with that. But if you know what you're doing, you can shoot through with a front wheel or all wheel drive car just the same. I know a ton of people up here love the Audi Allrads, is what it's called. They look like station wagons, but they're all wheel drive, and it's an Audi, so it's fucking fast.
Huh.
Yeah, a bunch of people are all about those, like the what would have been the preppy dudes from our day. Nowadays, they're into like those. They always have their golf bags in the back. Like, oh yeah, I wonder what you're doing when you leave here. Or who knows? Fuck. I don't own golf clubs, but I guess if I did and I played, they would live in my car too.
Are there still preppy dudes nowadays?
Yes. For a while there, up here, they were wearing these shirts with a whale on it. I don't know why that was the thing, but they all did it.
What
But
brand is
yes,
that?
I can't remember.
Me neither.
What-
Oh look, the game's on. Oh shit, the cat jumped on me.
He got you
Stop
good.
it.
Oh, you see right to it. He's like, "Hi,
He's like, touch me.
I love you."
Touch my face. He just wants me to do this, like fucking squish his face. It's like the harder you squish, the better. He's like, oh yeah. See, notice he's not trying right now. But look, watch. As soon as I stop,
Well, now he's being like Buddha and
well,
all
he
zenful.
smells something. I think he. I don't know what
You
he's.
know, I'm gonna be good now.
Yeah, he's like, just keep going.
I'm gonna be good because you were talking shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
bunghole. You're a bunghole. That's what you are. But
18-18 in overtime up there in New York City.
oh yeah, that's what I have on. And the Rangers lead 2-0.
Yeah, the Rangers want to go up 3-0 to take a dominating chance to go to the next round.
Who do you
The
think's gonna win it?
I would like the Rangers to win. It's been a long time since they've been relevant and won one. But the Devils also have. It's been a while since they've been in it because they touched on that earlier in the broadcast. This is the first year since 1994 that the Rangers, Devils, Islanders, Nets, and the Knicks all made the playoffs.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't even realize or think of that because I don't really care that much about like the Islanders. Like, okay, that's right. They have a third hockey team up there. Good for them. I never got that. Like, why did you need like hockey team here, here, and like right here? Like the triangle effect of hockey, which they love it up there.
Yeah, because there's so many people that love it.
But
Why do
three,
you need a Chick-fil-A like on almost every corner? Because fucking motherfuckers will go.
because they want the lines to cut down, but they don't realize that the line's just going to be longer anyway. Because that many people love Chick-fil-A.
It's true. Very true. Oh, go. Are you hungry? I think he's hungry. That's why he bombarded me. But um, but yeah, I do like that. I did like that question by Bigfoot. It's just a hard question, but I love those questions. Fucking, I just think it's too broad of a question. You got to simplify it.
Yeah, you got to be like top five in the horror genre or top five, dark comedy.
Yeah,
Like that would be a difficult one.
that is difficult. Or like five slapstick. Actually, that's not that hard. Probably
No, yeah, 'cause
Airplane, Naked Gun, Hot Shots. Uh,
Blues Brothers.
well, I don't know if that's slapstick.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Not as much.
Hmm. Ah, shit, I can't think of any other ones. But there's tons. Ow, fucker! He just
What the fuck?
smacked me and then like ran away. He's like,
Yeah, they
fucking
try and
cat.
catch me now, bastard.
He's a shithead, dude. I swear to God, he's such a shithead.
Sometimes they come at you running.
It's
All
true,
right.
and that's the temperament. The temperament of like some cats are like, I just want to be left alone. Other cats are shitheads. Other cats are like, you know, they act like a dog.
Yeah, they want to go on walks with you
Yeah.
and go for rides in the car and just sit in the seat. That never happens. I've never had a cat do that. It always freaks the hell out when you take them in the car.
See, this guy follows me everywhere, and I mean, I don't know. I think this cat is like multiple personality because there's times where all he wants is affection, and he wants to like you know, just be all lovey-dovey. And then then he terrorizes the dog. And then he just wants to just be a pest all over the house. Bigfoot says goat of all college football coaches. Oh shit.
Well, you'd have to put Nick Saban for pure trophy count.
I think
I throw
he has to be in the conversation.
I throw Frank Beamer in there because he's got the most wins all time.
Dare I say
I mean,
Joe Paterno? Can he be on the
yes,
list?
yes, Joe Paterno belongs on the list. Sandusky, because fuck that guy.
What about the man that's 40?
Dabo, yeah, he could start getting to that conversation, but I think he's still not quite there yet. Because you've got guys like Lou Holtz you can throw in there as a definite, probably on that list. You've got I mean,
What about Urban Meyer?
the Herb did good things in college.
Yeah.
Fucking Mac Brown did great things.
That's true.
I mean, dude, you can go on. There's a couple, Bobby Bowden, another good one. Fucking
Bear Bryant.
I was gonna say, if we go old school, Bear Bryant's probably one of the tops who's up there. I mean, he was old. That was when Alabama was like in the olden days and good.
What about the guy that just died, Mike Leach?
Yeah, he has a lot of funny quotes.
Yeah,
That's one
I
thing he
think
gets
as
from.
far as quotes from a head coach from college, he has to be number one. That guy will fucking answer any fucking ridiculous thing you would ask. That guy's quotes are insane. Bro, my pets are fucking boxing.
Get her done.
Come over here and do it. Over here.
Yeah, do it on camera.
Abby. Over here. Go over there. Go over there. She's coming behind me. She's like, protect me. Go over there. Go over there. Stay there. Oh, look, there he goes. Ah, damn.
Oh, I quit.
Can you see him? I don't think you can see
Yeah,
him.
I can now that they decided to be camera shy. Nope, he's thinking about it.
Yeah, he's like, I'm
Abby's
going to get you over there. They don't want to do it on camera. Now he's laying down. Fuckers.
Yeah, come on.
This is entertainment.
Are you not entertained?
Mm,
I mean, this is the point. Like, if you're
that's a
one of
good
the,
movie.
if you're a fan of one of these hockey teams, this is tense as fuck. If you're like you and I, you're like, all right, when's one of you gonna score?
It's true. It's like, I don't know. It is
Dude,
true. It is true.
if
Like,
you're,
there isn't enough scoring, I think. But then some games, it's fucking crazy.
oh, absolutely, they'll have like 6 or 7 goals on one side.
Yeah. See, like with baseball, it isn't unheard of to get to like 5, 6 runs. But in hockey, how often does that happen? Not often.
And not as often.
Yeah, not as often. But
Well,
hockey, like I've learned to appreciate hockey ever since I started playing fantasy hockey. So like I don't know shit about hockey, but I started doing fantasy. I started learning, and I'd be like, "Oh, look, there's a fucking game where I have like 2 dudes on that team. Let me put it on." And then like I wouldn't know what's going on, but I still would fucking like try to learn. Like Bigfoot said, I don't know the rules or I don't know any of this shit, but little by little as you watch, you'll fucking pick it up.
yeah, icing and offsides are the hardest ones to understand, and once you get those, like the rest of it kind of falls in.
Yeah.
Because when you ice the puck is when you shoot it all the way down, and like the goalie, like it gets past the back red line, and then he can turn around and snag it, and it's called icing. because you basically just shot it down. As long if it goes and he doesn't touch it, then it's not icing.
Right.
Offsides. Once you get out of the neutral zone, if you're the lead dude with the puck and you got a dude ahead of you already in their zone, and then you cross, then it's offsides. But if he's like neck and neck with you, as long as you cross just before him, fair game. That's how offsides works in hockey.
So it's like slightly like
Soccer.
offsides in soccer.
Exactly, but it's you
In
don't.
soccer, it's about the pass.
Yeah, in soccer, offsides can be as far back in the zone as the farthest defender
But
is,
if you
whereas in
pass
hockey,
ahead and the guy's ahead, that's offsides.
exactly.
So it's about the pass in soccer. Okay, I got you. So it doesn't
Yes,
matter if you're passing in hockey. It's just if you're
yeah,
ahead, it's offsides.
yes, as
Okay,
long as you aren't ahead in the zone, it's all about the zone.
right. Bigfoot says telling you Nebraska in the '90s would roll any college team ever.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Do you like? I bet you like Brian Bosworth, don't you? The Boz.
The Boz. Damn.
Yeah, that's a name. I think he's on FS1 college coverage. They
Really?
like hired him. Yeah, they hired him just to, I guess, get up there and scream and say funny shit.
Hey, I'm gonna take a leak. Rob,
Yeah,
take over.
I got you. Oh shit, that New Yorker is yelling. What are you yelling for?
Hey, they're New Yorkers, man. Let them yell. That's what they do.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
It's
They
like
are at a game. And
you're not a
they're
true
at a
New
game
Yorker
and
if you're
already.
not yelling.
Say, what are you doing walking here? All right. Back. Oh, speaking of the devil, no. Yep, yeah, they got him on icing, which will face it off back in the Jersey zone. I have friends from New York. They call New Jersey the armpit of America. That's their insult to them. It's pretty funny if you ask me. Apparently, people from New Jersey don't like that, or so I've been told. All right, face it off. Got 11:28. There it is. Devils get it back and back to scrumming around, and the Rangers steal it away. Let everybody float back into the neutral zone. Kick it out. Do a line change, and here comes Jersey with the steal. Back down the ice. Slight breakaway. Circles back, lets everybody enter the zone. Shot wide. Picked up originally by the New Jersey, but then taken by New York. Tried to clear, but can't do it. Jersey gets it back. Oh, shit mix. Got his stick stolen from him. And nada. Jersey takes it away.
I'm back.
Yeah, hockey is a hard one.
Oh.
Whole lot of. His stick is still in the middle of the ice. Pick that shit up. Dude, he got his stick slapped out of his hand. It's still just laying there in the middle of the ice. Someone finally got it. Go get it, ref. Oh shit. Ah. Oh. Nope. Man, what the fuck? Who keeps losing their stick?
Like, why would you do that?
Well, no, I don't think it's on purpose, but it's like, still, hold the fuck on to your equipment, bro. You kind of need that.
Yeah, for real.
Like,
See, yeah, like
you're
that's the thing about hockey. It's like
you're
at a
useless
certain point,
without
you
that
just
thing.
like, okay, that's it, we're fighting. Like, and then like, I don't know, man. The thing with hockey is like, I mean, like I said, I don't know a lot about hockey, but to me, the whole point of hockey is to get the power play. That's it.
That's easy mode.
That's it.
Yeah, that's
That's the
easy mode.
whole
But
point.
Yeah, but that's depending on somebody to do something stupid on the other side, which happens naturally.
Yeah, it happens all the time.
It's easy to accidentally trip somebody coming in trying to make a play. And tripping's probably called the most in hockey.
Yeah, you gotta like induce the flops and shit.
Or high stick. High stick's another like it's kind of like offsides in football. It happens a lot.
But I was trying to think of some other coaches when I was in there. I couldn't think of any. Oh, what about Jimmy? I don't think he coached enough to be a great, right?
No, I don't think so, dude. That was just such a flash in the pan. You're talking about with Miami?
What about
But they were good though.
what about fucking Switzer?
You think he also gets a notable mention,
Yeah, he might
just
not be up there,
alongside
but
Jimmy.
yeah.
He, I mean, he did good things when he was there, and who knows? Maybe Deion Sanders could creep in. New Jersey just won.
Oh yeah, they were doing a spring game and it was snowed out. I put it on basketball because it seemed like every time I turned to look at the game, it was on a commercial.
Dude, out of nowhere got a semi breakaway, and yep, uh,
Well, it wasn't
the
overtime, right?
yeah,
Yeah,
it was last next time to win, next time to score wins.
right.
It's funny, there's a stick still right there on the ice. It's like somebody was throwing sticks out on the ice. It wasn't players because everybody had their fucking sticks.
Maybe someone gave him a stick, like maybe he skated like by the team, and they're like, "Here, take mine."
Yeah, here, go, quick, go, shoot, score.
Nobody will see it.
Yeah, for real. The best defense is a stick on the ice.
Oh look, they're showing the Guardians of the Galaxy. Oh,
Oh, this
it
is
looks like Pratt lost some weight again.
yeah. That trailer is epic, dude.
Let's be real. When Chris Pratt first came in, he was a fat guy.
He was.
He's a fat guy at heart.
Yeah, he doesn't mind being a fat guy either.
Oh
He's
look, it's
got
Stephen A. Greenberg and Jalen Rose as the halftime analysts. Oh, if only Bigfoot was in here. Oh, look at Stephen A. Stephen A. Oh God. It's
he's a
it's
cutie pie.
it's crazy how you just like all you have to do is get some guy that's like the most ridiculously opinionated person, and like for some reason people gravitate towards that.
Him and Skip Bayless are like one and the same dude.
And that guy on FS1 also, the Nick Roach or what's his name?
Oh yeah,
That guy too.
yeah. It seems like that's what they want is like get a guy who's like very loud and opinionated and does not mind having half of Twitter being pissed off at him. In fact, they love it.
True. Honestly, if you don't have people talking shit about you, you're not doing it
Yeah,
right, right?
bad press is better than no press
It's
for
funny
sure.
because like remember we used to start getting like trolls in here like at the very beginning.
Yeah,
Like there would be random people that would just like I don't even remember what they would do, but they would do shit.
say dumb shit. It's fucking just be people who choose to spend time going into the internet and just acting like a jackass.
Yeah.
That's what they were doing. Oh, there we go. Max Scherzer ejected because of his sticky balls.
That's funny. His sticky ball. Oh, what was that? Sweaty balls.
Sweaty balls, yeah.
Yeah, sweaty balls.
Oh, gotta love John Boy. Ooh.
Oh, look, LeBron only has 12 points, 5 rebounds. I wonder what Bigfoot would say about that.
Oh, I'm sure he's thrilled. That might be why he's out. He's like, oh wait, he's doing shit. I got to go investigate. That way he soaks it all in. Like, yeah, you motherfucker. Keep scoring minimal points.
They are up big, though, the Lakers.
Yeah, I saw the score and I was like, geez Louise.
Jeez Louise.
Jeez Louise.
53 to 37.
Yeah, it's bad for a playoff game.
37.
Come on, man. You made the playoffs.
37 at halftime. What?
That's NBA playoffs for you, dude. So there's always that one team. It's just like we're here for the appearance.
Wow.
We made it because they said we made it.
37.
And shit, the fucking Lakers had to play to get in.
True.
So, what does that say about?
That's dude. That playing is so much bullshit. I hate that. And now they're gonna add another fucking tournament in the middle of the season. Although those tournament games will count as regular season games.
Still dumb.
No,
Stop doing it.
No, I agree. Dumb.
Just stop letting them fucking play hooky from work for months at a time. And make it to where when people buy tickets to go play, at least see half of the team. I mean, that's got to be deflating as fuck. Like you're going to see.
Are guys gonna rest during those tournaments?
That's what I would wonder too. Like,
I
would
mean,
you want?
whoever wins gets a check for winning. So I don't think there's gonna be any resting. So it's like, oh, all of a sudden, all these people are gonna be playing. It's like, well, why are you resting all these other times? But when it matters,
when the pocketbook is affected,
exactly. It's like, I need to play.
My hammies feel good, coach. I'm ready. Put me in.
But you know what? Like with basketball, it is a lot of running, and they do play a lot.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm sure it tears your calves, your feet, all that up.
Your knees. You get to a certain age, your knees are fucked. Although, I mean, most of these dudes are under 40. But yeah, in your 30s, it could affect your knees. So I don't know. It's like I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. I don't like all these fucking stupid tournaments. Like,
nah, just play the fucking season. Just play the season. Make them to where rest happens, but not this. Oh well, it's not gonna be around for a week. Oh well. Like, come on. And I get it too. Like you said, like you get beat up and you do need to rest, but sometimes I feel like Kawhi's like, I'd rather have a nap.
well, he is on Ambien.
Yeah. The in-person Ambien for sure.
Yeah, he's the physical equivalent of Ambien. I don't know. Ever since this guy took over Silver, I just feel like, well, I don't know. I don't even know what I feel like. Stern, I think, was a crook. But Silver, to me, is like a Democrat that just wants to, like, make all these changes and, like, you know what I mean? Like, let's do this and this and this, and it's going to be great for everybody, and everybody's going to like it. And it's like, no, that's too much. That's too much.
He's ultra nerdy, too. Like, as much as everybody hates on Goodell, at least Goodell could give you a bro hug and take you, like...
Who's more nerdy? Mike McDaniel or Adam Silver?
Oh, dude, that's
who would win
solid.
in Dungeons and Dragons?
Okay. You're really throwing it in there and throwing down the gauntlet. It might be McDaniel. Dude, that guy, he's so hard. He's cringe to sit and listen to talk.
Yeah, he is.
It's like they've really paid this man to run a fucking football team.
Yeah.
And it's funny because they're like, he's a genius. And I'm like, okay, he might be. But he also looks like he wants to fucking
I mean, dude,
get it.
he was dealing with Tua, who isn't great, and then half the time he didn't have Tua. You know what I mean? And they were like, what, 500?
Yeah.
That's pretty good, I think, considering you have Tua and then whoever
Well,
the
and
fuck is behind Tua for the other half, and you go 8-8. I think that's pretty good.
and you have to play the Bills twice and Belichick twice.
And the Jets are a good team too. They were
Yeah,
500.
yeah, Jets were a lot better last year for sure. And they might trend up more. We'll see. We'll see what happens with this Rodgers thing. I think eventually he'll go there. They're just gonna make as much drama as possible.
What if Rodgers goes to Miami?
That would be hilarious. But I think he'd be more like. Apparently, Tennessee has been like, "Hey, we would like him too." But it's
Oh
like
shit.
nobody is considering y'all. Go sit down. But then again, who knows?
But who's he gonna throw to in Tennessee? That's like worse than Green Bay's receiver core.
I was gonna say. I mean, and they're pissing off Derrick Henry now, so he wouldn't even really have that for any longevity. No, it makes no sense for the Jets to actively go get Alan Lazard just to ultimately not sign Aaron Rodgers. That would be the biggest, like, what were y'all doing? But we'll
I, I
see.
mean, I mean, dude, at this point, like, Rodgers is in purgatory right now.
Yeah.
Like, he's just waiting around in some fucking like hallucinogenic dream.
Well, and it all depends on who you hear the story from. There's people saying that it's the Jets' fault now, and there's people that are still saying, "Oh, well, it's the Packers' fault."
Well, but right now this is the season of like bullshit. It's like
Yeah, absolutely.
nobody
It,
knows what to say, so everybody's just oh well, I have a source. My grandma said this. That's a source, unnamed source. I can't tell you. It's my
yep,
grandma,
can't tell you.
but it's
It's
it's a source.
it's
Someone
on the
told
DL.
me that Rogers was, thinking about Tennessee. Why? Because my grandma was born in Tennessee, but unnamed. So you don't know it's my grandma. But you know what I mean? It's like at this point, like anybody could just say anything.
Oh yeah.
There's a bug
Well,
in here.
that's why when people throw the San Fran thing out, it's like it would make sense, but it would take a lot. Would take a
Oh,
lot.
dude. Do they even have the cap space?
Well, if they dealt Lance
They
and
would have to pay him the guaranteed that they owe him,
true,
which
they'd
would
have to
cut
make
down on the cap space.
they'd have to make a lot more happen
Let
than
me
what I
look
was
at San
just thinking.
Francisco. Yeah,
That
they
would
have
be
3.8 million in cap space.
that's not good.
Yeah, dude. Like seriously, like people are so stupid. Oh, Rogers to San Francisco and this and it's like, dude, all you have to do is look at cap space. Who can actually afford it? Let's look at the Jets cap space. How about that? Let's see what they're working with. What do you think they're working with? Quickly. Quickly. Oh, there's no way you get it right. 8.6 million. How the fuck can they absorb him and then pay all these rookies? That makes no sense. That's what's holding up the trade. Like how are you gonna pay Rodgers with 8 million when you still have an entire rookie class to pay? The only way would be is if you trade your picks. Then you wouldn't have to pay rookies. Oh no, see, you know what would have to happen? They would probably have to trade Corey Davis to the Packers and they don't want him.
Ooh, that's a good point too. Hey, I'll be right back. For the first time, he's realized he's in a big boy bet.
All right.
I'll be right back.
All right, cool. The biggest cap hits to the Jets are CJ Mosley 21.5 million. Holy shit. Holy shit. Jordan Whitehead 10. Carl Lawson 15.7. Dwayne Brown 11.2. Laken Tomlinson 10.8. Corey Davis 11.1. And Zach Wilson 9.5. Oh, excuse me. It's kind of why it's just weird. Why don't they have any money? Nobody makes anything here. I guess like a bunch of 7, 9, 5, 4, 5, 6, like all these like little deals add up, I guess. Oh, that's weird. That's very weird. And let me look at Green Bay. Let's see Green Bay and see what he would have to. Okay, oh my god. Rodgers will be making 31.6, 40.7, 59.3, and 53.4 in the next 4 years. Rodgers signed a 3-year, $150 million contract with the Packers, including a $40.8 million signing bonus, 150 guaranteed, and an average annual salary of 50. In 2023, Rodgers will earn a base salary of 1.165. Well, that's actually pretty good. A signing bonus of 58.3. Holy shit. What? Option bonus. So Rodgers is guaranteed 58.3 million in 2023. His dead cap in 2023 is 99 million. So the thing that's causing a holdup is figuring out the salary cap. That's what's causing a holdup.
Yeah, it's not as clear cut as everybody wants it to be.
It actually makes more sense for them to get rid of him in 2024. Because then the cap hit would be, or the dead cap would be 24 million. He's not getting traded. He's not. There's no way. There's no way y'all can do it. There's no way.
So what does he do? Just not play?
No, retire. Or not play. Or play.
Or play, yeah. Or
Or
just
play.
come out and put a smile on and let's get it done.
So hold on. Let's go over this timeline again. He he went into the darkness
Claims
wanting to
that
retire, but he didn't
right.
tell the
He
team.
was 9 out of 10.
But he didn't tell the
Returned.
team.
I mean, they basically were like, take all the time you need because he probably has said that like every
But he
time for the
didn't
past.
tell the team.
No, I don't think so.
So they had no idea what he was gonna do.
I mean, I think it got to a point because what Goody came out and said is that they tried to have secondary or whatever meetings and he didn't get back. So it's like, well, I guess I got to do my job. And then that's where Rogers said he came out of the darkness and something had changed. And
Well,
realized,
but he signed a 3-year deal.
Yes.
So what job is there to do? He signed.
Well, no, it's the job was that Rogers had said, you know, I'm not certain as to what I want to do. You know, and it could be retirement. It could be maybe I want to move on. I don't know.
Wait, when did he say that?
It's what he apparently always says. Like he's not like
Oh,
he needs
like
and
every
wants time.
year. Yeah, every year it's
Yes,
always the fiasco. Like,
yeah, especially the past
okay.
three, if you think about it.
Okay. I see what you're saying. I
And
wasn't clear about that. I thought you meant like he said something else or something that I wasn't understanding. Okay, no, I get
no.
what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But then why sign this fucking deal?
Yeah, I don't know, dude. The whole thing is it's crafty, if you ask me. Something ain't
Dude, your
adding up.
GM is garbage. That's all I gotta say. Your
Well,
GM is
dude,
terrible.
yeah, he's
He's bad.
gotten the hatred. And if this draft doesn't go well, then I mean, you might see me react live in less than a week. Like, Jesus, man, get something going in the right direction.
Dude, he's bad, bro. He's bad. He's
Ooh.
so bad. I feel like who gives him shit? Who's giving him shit? You say they give him shit? Who? I
Oh,
never hear anything.
fucking, there's a classic viral clip of Ty Schmidt on the Pat McAfee show. Is he was dressed up as Mel Kiper for their draft show that year, and when they drafted Jordan Love, he couldn't even take. He walked off the set.
So some
We
nobody on the Pat McAfee show doesn't or didn't like the Jordan Love pick, so that's everybody criticizing the GM?
Oh, no. See, because he's Ty Smith's a Packers fan, so he was fucking livid that once again, like, because you got to remember that was the year that we had gone to the championship,
Yeah,
and the Jordan Love thing changed everything.
definitely.
That's when we got scoring Rodgers.
But he also fucking like that lit a fire under his ass.
Yeah, it did.
Got him
He
two
was
MVPs. But who
yeah,
gives a
it did.
shit? Who gives a shit about
He did.
that?
You didn't win the Super Bowl. Come on,
Yeah, who gives a shit?
nobody
That's
cares
an
about the
accolade for the
extra.
player. And ultimately you're a team guy. Like
Yeah,
but I know you'll still like him no matter what. But that's not a team award. I mean, I guess in a way it's like okay, collectively we earned this, but who cares?
right.
I don't give a shit about that. I think most people wouldn't care about that either. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think there's any hate towards him. I don't think he gets criticized at all. Or maybe some people will say something, but nobody criticizes him the way like dude, the way they criticize the Texans, there's nothing even close to that.
No, for whatever reason, you guys get the actual bucket of shade, and it's like a constant thing. And then you even
It's
said
funny
yourself, like,
though, cuz like from like 2010 or 2011 to like 2019, where was all of this? You know what I mean? Like that entire fucking decade. Where was all this? Oh, they're such a shitty organization and they're so fucking bad and they're like, oh well, we only won like 6, 7 divisions during that entire time, but we're such a bad team
yeah,
because
they
Watson wants to leave and because he was fucking a bunch of fucking massage therapists. Like really? Like, shut up, y'all don't know what you're talking about.
such a great guy, old Watson,
Cosby.
fucking jackass.
But anyway, my point is, okay, so just because one guy gets up and leaves on the Pat McAfee show, that doesn't mean
Well, no,
everybody's
I'm saying
criticizing him.
he said he said if you're up there, you bust out the pitchforks and fucking go tell this motherfucker he's fucking stupid. Oh, dude, he went off, dude. It was fucking hilarious.
Well, I
I
remember
didn't
when that
see.
happened. I thought it was stupid too. I told you.
Yeah, you did.
I told you it made no sense. And to this day I still tell you.
I didn't quite understand it. I really still don't. It
But for
was
whatever
fair.
reason, he gets a pass.
Well, he's not Mr. Lynch with the 49ers who has to now deal with
Even that
like
guy doesn't get criticized.
no, nowhere near. In fact, he's called genius most of the time.
People are like slowly starting to like hint at it, but nobody criticizes him. It's like they fucking collectively get together and it's like, okay, who do we agree to shit on, and who do we not agree to shit on, and who do we give like a little bit of shade to, and who do we like just fucking bombard? Like, what do we all agree? It's like, oh my god, like, dude, when you really think about it, like, the
Yeah, I'll
entire
do it.
media is owned by like how many people? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter what it is.
That's true. It used to be multiple different companies. Now ESPN and a bunch are all under one umbrella.
Right. So there's this thing I saw on Reddit where like the reporters from different parts of the country were all saying the same thing, and they edited all the different reporters saying the same shit. You know,
Well, I think I've seen shit like that before. It's fucking
yeah,
hilarious.
yeah, and it's like Jesus. It's like, okay, it's like,
It's not
wow.
a script. It's not a script at all. See, that's where the scripters actually work.
The scripters. Who was it Nick that was like the
Yeah.
scripters?
Oh, dude, he was Mr. Scripter for like a hot minute, dude. He's so mad they lost. So fucking mad. But what can you do?
Hey,
Sorry, Nick.
he's a kid.
Sorry, Nick.
He's a kid. That's the way we all were when we
That's
were
right.
kids. Well, actually, not every kid is like that, but we were.
Yeah, you do get the occasional chill motherfucker.
Yeah, we weren't like that. Well, at least I wasn't. Shit. During the time where like that shit didn't really happen. Like, dude, now it's like, yeah, everybody freaks out. It's like, damn, I was freaking out before all you fuckers started freaking out. Like, who the fuck are you? I was doing it in
Yeah,
the 90s, bro.
you ain't
Where
freaking
were
out.
you? Nowhere.
Watching fucking something from Blockbuster.
No, they weren't even born.
Oh yeah, true that. That's crazy. The way to know is like, what were you doing during 9/11? Like, oh
Yeah.
yeah, you weren't born.
Yeah. Yeah, like think about it. If you were like 10, I guess you can kind of remember it, but you wouldn't
But
really.
it doesn't have the same effect.
Yeah, it doesn't have the same effect. Maybe 12, 13-year-olds could understand it. So that would mean you had to be born, what, 1990, 89 ish?
Yeah, ish.
Which
Yeah,
is
I was
only like
born
a
in it.
few years after we were born.
Yeah, I was born in '84.
Yeah, me too.
Oh,
So, like, yeah, it's one of those things where, like, yeah, you can tell. You can absolutely tell. So, I don't know, man. I don't know how they're going to trade this guy when he has a. So, like, dead cap of what? What does this say? 99.7 million.
it's gonna hurt. I don't know. At this point, though, it's like everybody's butt hurt. So just see where the chips fall.
So, like, how are you going to pay him 99 million? Like, how? You would have to cut more people.
Yeah, which is not
Like,
how
why
it's
is
been done.
nobody talking about this? Like, how can I just look up one simple thing and it's that easy to like figure out? Like, how like what are they gonna do? Unless they rework his deal. That's probably the only way they could do it. They rework his deal, and so they're like, okay, we're not gonna pay you all this anymore. Or no, we'll pay you a little bit, but we can't pay you all this. If you really
And,
want to leave, we can't pay you this because we simply don't have the cap. Y'all have.
oh, damn it. Hold on. I'll be right back. Damn it.
Okay. Teeny two, come here. Come here, teeny two. Oh, your hair's flying everywhere. You're shedding. Oh, don't kiss me. Don't smack me either. What? Are you sleepy? Are you a baby? Huh? Crazy. Are you hungry? Is that what you want? Are you hungry? You want some food? Kill food. Fucker. Always hungry. Come here. Come here. There. Hungry, hungry hippo.
This kid is nuts, dude.
What?
This kid is nuts.
Why?
The first time I went up there, he like fell back asleep, but laying like the wrong way. Like instead of laying like vertically, he was laying horizontally in the bed. And he was at, I guess he passed back out like that. I was like, okay, fine, I'll leave you. And he woke back up and got pissed off because he couldn't find his pillow. So I was like, dude, roll this way. And he was like, oh, and then just like curled up his blanket and fell back asleep. Like, God, at least you're easy.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, he's like, he's getting mad. He's like feeling around, like, it's like, kid, right?
Well, it's
Feel.
dark. It's
Yeah,
dark. Can't see
he's
anything.
he's asleep.
And it's his first time in the bed. I mean, come on. What do you expect?
I mean, he's doing pretty good. He hasn't gotten up and gone down and gotten a snack or anything.
He fucking goes into the kitchen.
Yeah, he'll go up to the pantry and grab a pack of fruit snacks and hand it to you. Like, I want this.
Well, at least he asks.
Yeah, no, he asked. Well, he can't open it.
But he could go into the pantry.
We leave those on his level so he can go get them. Yeah, we just take them out of the box and
That's
like put the packets in a
hilarious.
little
Oh
clear
my
bin.
god. That's hilarious, dude. So he
He's smart
wakes you
kid.
up in the middle of the night and he's like, "Can I have this?"
No. Not in the middle of the night. I'm saying I'm surprised because he doesn't have anything holding him in like a crib. No, during the day he'll just walk up to the pantry and be like, "Oh,
Oh.
these? Can I have these?"
Okay. I thought you meant in the middle of the night he would do that.
No. I'm saying I'm joking, saying now that he has the ability to get up, leave his
Okay.
room,
Okay.
he might like. I wouldn't be surprised. I'll walk in there to be standing there like holding up a little thing of fruit snacks. Like, no, sleep.
That's great. Okay, so like there's two numbers here that I'm not sure about. Estimated cap space all 12.252 million. Estimated cap space top 51 22.242 million. And there's 197 million in active contracts. But top 51 is 204. So I don't understand what this means, honestly.
Yeah, I feel like they really have just done all of this to give content for ESPN for this dead time.
The other thing is, as much as Rodgers is owed, a lot of this is, or the only guaranteed money remaining is 59 million for Rodgers. So you'd have to pay that unless you figure out a way to like reduce it, something that he'd accept. You know what I mean? But why would you do that?
At this point, I don't think he would.
Or why would he? You know?
Yeah, I don't think he would.
So
Yeah, yeah. Hopefully, we get some breaking news or something during our draft fucking stream. That'd be awesome. It'd be like fucking finally, we know what's going on.
damn. So a lot of his money is like salary.
Um,
See where?
Complicated fellow. Oh, me, oh my.
Yeah, honestly, I don't understand.
I
I don't.
do. As if you couldn't tell, I've just kind of given up. Like when it happens, and we'll finally hash it all out then. But until then, we don't fucking know what's gonna happen. We
Yeah,
have an idea.
it's gonna be difficult. I guess that's all there is to say, right?
Yep.
It'll be difficult, and
And gemstones and magical unicorns will be had, according to
but
Bigfoot.
the question is like, how desperate are you to trade him?
I don't think we should be that desperate. I don't know. Originally, I thought like this wouldn't be happening this year, but once it started rolling, I was like, okay, here it is. I mean, I guess you have to start. But then now that you've said what you've just said as far as the cat, it's like, man, it would have been smart to wait. But, when we don't have a GM that's not firing on all cylinders, apparently,
And let's
who
be
knows?
honest, a lot of his like the way he built your team was in free agency. What's his name? Bill?
Gutekunst, Brian Gutekunst.
I don't even know how to spell that.
Everybody calls him Goody. You can start with a
Oh, I
G.
got it
I bet.
right. Oh no, I didn't. I put D instead of T. So he's been general manager since 2018. And he joined the team in 1998. So he's been there forever.
Yeah, most of them are. We're like the fast food restaurant in the morning for all the seniors that go for coffees. That's how the Packers organization people just hang out.
Well, yeah, when you don't have an owner dictating shit.
Yeah, no, exactly. You just willy nilly. Oh, it's ridiculous. Oh,
Ted
oh
Thompson
man,
was your guy.
yeah, that was the dude who
Yeah.
set it back in motion.
Yeah.
He's passed away now.
He was the one that chose
Chose
Gutekunst.
Rogers, AJ Hawk. He chose a lot of good. Jordy Nelson chose a lot of good players. Clay Matthews, obviously.
Let's see. Players picked by Brian Gutekunst or whatever the fuck. Jair,
That's a good pick.
Josh Jackson, Oren Burks, Jamon Moore, Cole Madison, J.K. Scott, Marquez Valdez Scantling, EQ, St. Brown, James Looney, Hunter Bradley, Kendall Donnerson, Rashawn Gary, Darnell Savage, Elgton Jenkins, Jace Sternberger, Kingsley Kiki, Kadar
Who's now a Texan.
Hallman, Dexter Williams, Ty Summers, Jordan Love, AJ Dillon, Josiah DeGuara, Kamal Hamilton, Martin, John Runyon, Jake Hansen, Simon Stepaniak, Vernon Scott, Jonathan Garvin, Eric Stokes, Josh Myers, Amari Rogers, Royce Newman, TJ Slayton, Shamar Jean Charles, Cole Van Lanen, Isaiah McDuffie, Kylan Hill. So the 5 first round picks that he's drafted: Jair, Rashawn Gary, Darnell Savage, Jordan Love, Eric Stokes.
So mostly defense.
Right. Second round picks: Josh Jackson, Elston Jenkins, AJ Dillon, Josh Myers. Third round picks: Oren Burks, Jay Sternberger, Josiah DeGuara, Amari Rogers. Holy
It's funny
shit.
that Jace isn't there, but Josiah is. Because
What happened?
everybody,
Yeah, what happened to Jace?
he
Something
just
happened to him.
didn't, he just didn't pan out. And I can't remember where he got dealt to, but it didn't work out there either.
I thought he got cut.
He did, but I'm saying like I'm more than certain he got picked up, and then just didn't materialize. He's probably on a practice squad somewhere, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Or at the bottom of a roster. Well, yeah, like you said, most of this is defense. I mean, but when you have Rodgers, like, you don't really need to fucking go crazy on offense.
It's true.
Although
Even,
you took Jordan Love, like the one guy you did take was Jordan Love.
yeah, I know.
That
It's a real head scratcher.
like I said, it's with every GM there's a lot of good picks and then there's a lot of like terrible picks. That's just the nature of it. It's impossible to get it right.
Absolutely.
And but hey
Then to
man,
be in the
you know
then to
what?
be in the aisle.
My conclusion, I don't think he's getting traded. I don't think so.
I just saw that an article saying an insider saying he stays in Green Bay after all of this.
See, all I had to do was look at this shit a long time ago, and I probably would have said that a long time ago. But just the way it looks, like how can the Jets absorb him?
Right. Yeah, it's all. It would be fantastic acrobatics to make it all happen for the way everybody thinks that it is going to. I mean, there's going to be a lot. Like Mike Greenberg is like he said a couple times, I'm going to be upset if he's not in a Jets jersey, and it's like, whoa, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
well, isn't Rich Eisen a Jets fan too?
he is, and he also said something similar, like this is getting
Yeah.
old.
Yeah, there's a reason both of those guys are jackasses. Yeah.
Dude, Rich Eisen's podcasts are the most boringest thing ever. Like, dude, listen to that guy talk solo. It's like, all right, when you're like in the right scenario with the right people, I like you. But by yourself, I can't do it. I can't do it. Not even for a minute. It's like, all right, next.
Yeah.
There's bound to be somebody better.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. You know, whatever. That's the way every well, not every fan, but that's the way a lot of fans are. Especially those guys. Those guys, they get paid out the ass, so of course they're gonna bitch and cry about everything.
oh, absolutely.
But well, yeah,
Shit,
shit.
man.
Yeah, we went a long time over talking about
It
movies.
was a good game, though, dude. Like, that shit picked up. You guys fucking brought the bats.
Yeah, we also watched some basketball, some hockey, talked about movies, sports, or football, bunch of other shit.
Yeah. Had a newcomer hit us with a question we've never been hit with before.
Yeah,
Who was
the
who was
singing
the
or
singer?
whatever. Yeah.
Who was the singer? I don't know, bro. Was it you?
Maybe that. Yeah,
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 it could have. Oh, I didn't know. Oh,
yeah. That
maybe
person
it
was the
was.
one singing the national anthem, and that's why she wanted us to look it up.
Damn.
Like these are the
Well,
only people streaming this game that are still on. Like, let me ask them a question. Like what? What? How do you even look that up?
yeah, for real.
How do you look that up? I don't. I mean that. Yeah, that's the most bizarre
The
question we've
local
ever
late
got.
news. The local late news, I bet would tell you. That would be it.
You think so?
Yeah, they all like
I don't even think they bring that up.
for like a second, maybe. I don't know. Where else would you fucking hear? Unless it's the
Tonight in
Super Bowl.
Astros news, so and so sang the national anthem, and then Jordan Alvarez hit a two-run home. No, they never say that. What are you talking about?
No, it's straight to your daddy. You're right.
Yeah, it's straight to your daddy. They never talk about the singer. Even
Yeah,
like in the playoffs when it's a big deal, they show the
yeah,
singer,
it's true. But
but
they,
they
they
don't
don't they
ever
don't make
mention.
it.
They don't ever mention it.
They just put the name up on a fucking font at the bottom, like, or maybe you could hear the announcer say, "Now singing our national anthem." Fucking
Yeah.
insert name,
Yes.
Joe Blow Your Mom.
Yeah. Yeah. Dave Mustaine singing the national anthem.
Everybody be like, "What?
Yeah.
No
It's
way."
like, oh. And then
Dave
yeah,
Mustaine
he'd come
gets
out with his guitar and fucking.
Dave Mustaine gets the highest ratings for obscure national anthem appearance in
Yeah.
Houston Astros Minute Maid Park.
Oh God.
Oh,
I don't know if he'd
it,
do. I don't know if he'd do the Astros, but I'm sure he's
it'd
from
be awesome.
California, isn't he?
I think so. Yes,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah. He'd probably do the Angels or some shit over there. The Dodgers probably.
Yeah, Dodgers, dude. Everybody's a Dodgers fan over there.
Oh yeah, they all love. Yeah. Whatever the team that wins is the team that people love.
Yep.
The way it goes. But yeah, good stream, good win, and of course, good hockey, good basketball, good talk all around. Thanks to everybody that showed up. Jason, Bigfoot, Nick,
Every, everybody get
DeAndre.
ready for the draft. It's coming.
It's coming on Thursday. I don't know. I don't know. I might do the game tomorrow. We'll see.
What time is it tomorrow?
I think it's the same time, 6. Let me check real quick. Oh no, it's at 12:30.
Oh shit! I definitely won't be able to make
Yeah,
that.
no, I probably won't do it. I won't do it. Monday. Oh shit, Monday's at 5:40. Are you kidding
Bastards!
me?
Come
Tuesday's
on
at
now.
5:40. Wednesday's at 5:40. Thursday they have the day off at that. Well, thank you for that. Friday's at 7, but we're gonna be doing the draft, so
Yeah, we'll get back to baseball. Draft's coming.
damn, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Monday, I'm not gonna do the game tomorrow. 12:30. That's.
Yeah.
I'll probably watch a movie after this and probably wake up at 11. You know what I mean?
Yeah, get the old snooze.
But yeah, thanks to everybody. And final word, Rob.
Hey, thanks for hanging out, enjoying good sports with us. Hope we find you well for the next time, and we'll see you then.
Good night, everybody.
Mm.